Greetings, Earthlings! Do not be alarmed. If you are receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been interrupted. I am Spacefaring, galactic streamer and hacker extraordinaire.
But you can call me Kip. How's everyone doing on this fine Earth Saturday afternoon if you're in the Western Hemisphere? Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Out in space, it's always dark and cold and lonely. Welcome back, everyone. If you have been here before, hello, St. Paul. I'm Mindfredder. For anyone new here, hello, welcome in. We are doing a 2-week marathon of spacefaring and sci-fi games. We are 2 days into Force Gemini already, and my goal today is to finish the last part of the game, which, going solely from memory, I hope doesn't take as long as 6 hours. But that's kind of like my limit. We might cut it up into 2 streams at the 4-hour mark if it feels like there's a lot left. Vinny Hedgie, hello, welcome in. Force Gemini by my beloved. Oh, you should have heard me ranting and raving about this game the whole time I've been playing it. It is such a stylistic, it is just a pleasure to probably. It's probably more of a pleasure to watch than it is to play, given it's a single stick analog shooter from the N64. But I'm having fun still. I like showing it off. Let's change the music to something with less vocals. There we go. Not that the Anabaseos music isn't great, but why don't we go ahead and take a look at the schedule for the rest of the marathon. Now, this I gotta kick up my web server that this is running on. So many machines and servers in my workshop here. It's a mess of wires. Man, this is, if you could see under my desk, this would go on some sort of subreddit for spaghetti mess of stuff. I played it with the Nintendo Switch 64 controller they released, so it was faithful. Wait. Oh, did they release did the Switch have an official N64 shaped controller? Now, I was talking about the N64 controller in a previous stream. While I feel like I know there are a lot of N64 controller defenders out there and lovers, it's definitely to me an awkward controller, but because a lot of the N64 games are designed around using it, it's really hard to play them if you're not using that controller, because the new controllers don't have enough buttons to map to all the N64 controller buttons. What they always tend to do is map the C buttons to an analog stick, which, well, you're going to see playing Force Gemini, it really sucks because you accidentally tilt the analog just a little bit and suddenly you're tapping C down instead of C right. All right. Web server kicked up. And schedule is on. Schedule is Oh, refresh the web page. Okay. There it is. I didn't turn my web server on before the stream started. The trick to cable management is that we can't see it right. It's all smoke and mirrors. So since I recovered my actual N64 and it was the only game. Let me expand chat some. Oh, today is a little ad hoc because it's an early stream compared to usual. I just woke up. I'm still drinking my coffee. Though since I've recovered my actual N64, it was the only game I got. The rest of my N64 library was sadly lost, but Force Gemini was plugged into the console. That's so sad. The N64 library is so good. I think I saw all my cartridges around here somewhere. The face buttons are always a pain to map. Unfortunately, I'm about to stream myself, so... Oop, chat moved. I'm about to stream myself, so... I'll have to catch the VOD later. Have fun with Force Gemini. Thank you for stopping in. It was nice to see you, Vinny. Hope to see you again. Have fun with your stream. Okay. So the schedule. The rest of the week. This is probably gonna be changing. Don't take these days super literally. So we're on Saturday there. Ideally, today is the final day of Force Gemini. Then, so if that goes to plan, we'll be starting Super Metroid on Sunday. And then, 4 to 5 days for that, and 4 to 5 days for Alien Isolation. I will probably be taking a break day somewhere in there during next week. But yeah, this is a very tentative schedule at this point. It's all depending on how we do today. All right. If you can tell, if you've been paying attention to the stream, we've seen all of these little scenes so far in the Force Gemini section. We got Goldwood, we got Tofret, we got the Ikor military base, and Mizar's Palace. I hope they're recognizable enough. All right. I believe that is all. Okay, yeah, so some housekeeping. Tonight, I'm going to work very hard on getting a Discord server up for stream announcements, because I realize I've not done a good job of alerting you guys of when the stream's going to be, mostly because I didn't have a solid plan for these weekend streams. But yeah, tomorrow, Sundays is going to be dependent on how things go today. But once we get to the weekdays, we're going to be running 7 p.m. every night, unless I take a break night, in which case we will be off. Which I will let you guys know. Definitely check the Twitter and the Blue Sky, even though I didn't post anything until like an hour ago. But I'm gonna get a Discord up with stream announcements as well. I'm gonna remember to be on top of the schedule on the Twitter and the Blue Sky as well. I'll post about tomorrow's stream after the stream finishes. And I think that's good. If you're new here, I would really appreciate if you followed. I'm trying to get to affiliate because we already have some emotes ready to put up, and I don't know what we're streaming in right now. But once we get affiliate, we can get guaranteed 1080p encode, which I like watching 1080p streams. I'm sure you guys do too. The Twitch notification at least got me out of bed. Wait, really? That's so funny. Personally, when I get Twitch notifications, I almost instantly clear them off my screen if I even get them. But I appreciate that it's reaching you guys. I noticed on my stream metrics that my last stream, 100% of my viewers saw my Twitch notification. It's tough being in the Kit fan club. Hey, I got you out of bed. You know, once we get affiliate, you subscribe to me, I will send you notifications like a personal trainer. That's such a deal. You know how much they usually cost? Okay. So I think that's everything we need to go over. Why don't we jump over to the game? Hello. And toggle my audio devices so I can hear things. I believe we are good to go. So, yesterday we did all of Ella, all of Lupus. We speed ran that shit. Everyone's waiting at Mizar's palace in that weird pyramid thing for, well, I don't know if they really explained what we're doing there. I think the idea is that we infiltrated Mizar's palace through a means that usually only his soldiers can get through. Now, the first night when we played as Juno, he was supposed to be inside the pyramid as well, but I did not save the game. So I got him back to that point again, where he's just about to enter the pyramid. Because once all three get in there, it's gonna play a bunch of scenes. I didn't want you guys to miss that. You know, because these rare cutscenes, you really want to be here for them because they're like a full-length movie. Once I get him in there, I can sip on my coffee. Oh, that is... This Lupus' store. Wait. I thought Lupus had this front door. That's Vela. What? Did they shuffle these? Oh. Are they in a different location because I called the pyramid with Vela this time? That's interesting. Yeah. Oh. That's an interesting thing about the game. The pyramid can be in different orientations permanently depending on who you got here first with. All right, coffee break. Ah. So, I want to say thank you to anyone who was taking clips yesterday. You know what I realized? What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to, instead of focusing on clips, I'm probably going to do some editing. Some editing of the streams to get like shorts. I think that, like, well, not to be like an algo writer or anything, but I think that's probably the best way to present yourself is to edit down everything into like a shorts-like clip. I don't know what the limit on those are. And then you can even put them on TikTok if you do that, which is supposedly a really great discovery platform. Not that I'm trying to ride the algo super hard, but that's also probably a great format to introduce yourself, like stuff you can post on Twitter. And then we can get the Gex conversation on there. Any little bit helps. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to talk to more people who, I really enjoy chatting with you guys. So that's my first goal is to get to affiliate. You know, fuck you guys, fuck the viewers. I don't care if you watch, just follow. No, I'm really happy you guys are here. I really want all those emotes and other stuff. We can do, another thing is crowd control streams. We're not affiliate, so we don't get any of the cool features. Wouldn't you guys love to do crowd control? I have always wanted to do crowd control, but you need to get affiliate to get all that. You can't do it if you're not affiliate. Wouldn't you guys love to watch me suffer? You know, if you're playing Ocarina of Time, you can just straight up kill. You can just straight up kill me. Or, I mean, there are worse things than death. Okay, so this is the extra cutscene now that all three of us are here. We open the door. There he is! I think this is the first time we see him. Yeah, if you notice, he's on my pixel art too. Get a big, stupid face. Okay, Juno. Oh. I know there's that blow up in the face emote. Is there also an an emote for an anvil dropping on your head because that's probably the crowd control experience. No, but I think we have some ideas left, so that could be one. Owned. Oh, fucking obliterated. You fucking thought. Yeah, should I show off the emotes again? I don't want to give you guys too many sneak peeks. Spoiling everything. Let's see, do I have those sources still up? Oh, I deleted them like a dumbass. There come our friends out of hibernation. So, normally I would do Lupus last, so I guess Lupus would have been in Juno's situation here. Yeah, sure. Let's get the... We won't have them on stream the whole time, but I'd ask if the scene changes based on who enters last. I think it must, because the others went down into their little... I don't know where they went. Their little hibernation pods. Oh boy. This cutscene's going on so long, the console was getting sleepy. There they are. The pug. Oh, you always do this fight with Lupus, regardless. Okay. Interesting. He's so somber as he bounces over. Hey, we won't have these up all stream. These are the emotes that are done already. I'm pogging. I'm pogging. Ah! Where's the controller? We'll pull them down after the Mizar fight. Oh, the audio delay is so big! I should probably re-plug the capture card in. It's confusing. He's pogging, pogging Victory Royale. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna get a VR. I don't think this guy's too hard. Uncover your stupid face. You know what these fights remind me of? They remind me of Moonlight Butterfly. Like, just waiting for the moment to strike on these. Oh, I'm out already. No, Lupus had so few. Ah! 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 Oh! Wow, all the bug fights are the same, huh? Oh, whoa. That was easy. Damn, Mizar ate shit. We got a #1 victory royale. If he touches his face too much, he'll get acne. Oh, he did. Yeah, I don't think he has to worry. Welcome in, DJ Spray. Thank you for coming. Oh, I have no idea what he's saying. Something Earthscum. Watch your homeworld torn asunder. So Mizar's gonna be a sore loser, and he's gonna get revenge on us by trying to destroy the Earth. Hey, I heard you guys like Final Fantasy VII. The Black Materia. Friends, how can we ever thank you? Something would have simply ignored our plight, but your only reward is sudden threat to your own homeworld. Asteroid is heading straight for Earth. If you don't act to avert this crisis, collision may well be blah 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 at the terrible cost of your people. Or still your jet force ships. They won't get you there in time. Here's the rub. We have a ship that will serve your purposes, but there are drawbacks. The ship belonged to our distant ancestors that brought them to our galaxy centuries ago. 12 parts have gone missing, spread far and wide across the nearby planets. The final piece I own myself, but he's not going to give it up. As yours when all the tribals are rescued. Sorry to be so mercenary about it. Wow, I forgot. There are 12 parts, so not only do we have to find all the tribals, we have to go find the 11 other parts. I forgot about that. One more thing. You can upgrade your armor to, even though jetpacks. Yeah. Give us the upgrades. I can't wait to see Lupus upgraded. Alright, let's get these emotes out of here. You guys have seen enough. That's all you get for now. Get me to affiliate, and then you can see more. There they are, the sex dolls. And the dog. That's right, give them to my demands. You'll never see them again. You see how mercilessly I took care of Mizar? I'm not afraid to delete those little fuckers. Give me your fucking money. Actually, it's free. It's free. A follow is free. I don't even need your subscriptions. The characters look like when you're in the 6th grade and you're trying to learn how to draw anime for the first time. Yeah, I wonder... So if you look at like the Banjo-Kazooie 2D renders, or like they're rendered 3D art for the 2D like promotional art. They also were similarly like really bug-eyed. I wonder, like that's just was Rare's style at the time. There he is! Look at Lupus! Look at Lupus! He's a tank! Wow, Juno looks so masked. Bella's still rocking the mini skirt. Lupus is a tank! So we're gonna be playing as Lupus for the rest of the game because he's a fucking tank. Look at him roll along. Actually, we're gonna have to play Vela a lot because there's a lot of underwater sections we gotta go to. All right, so now we have entered the like Final Fantasy airship section of the game. We have free reign to go wherever we want with whoever we want. And this is where like the Metroidvania aspects start popping in. You swap on the fly or what? You can go to the character selection screen wherever you want, but you have to start at the beginning of a planet when you land. I think. I don't think you get to choose the level even. So you have to land at the landing pad and then go through and get whatever you want to get. A tank that is also good boy, yes. We are going to be playing Lupus first because I know there's a section on Goldwood that only he can access. That's going to be our first stop. So today's challenge, to beat the game, we have to do this tribal and ship part hunt. I'm going to see if we can do this in 4 hours. Oh, it doesn't even start us at the world select. Wait, how do we leave? We just go to the world map? Or the galaxy map? Yeah, here we go. This is his section. This is Juno's section. Yeah, okay, so you just choose the planet. Now, I could be super thorough, get all the max ammo pickups and everything. Oh, shit, you know what? Because I don't know where the ship parts are. I'm assuming the ship parts are only in places we haven't been able to access yet. I don't think they would just appear in places we've already been to and could already access. So I'm not going to be super thorough, go to every nook and cranny, pick up all the max capacity ammo upgrades. I'm just going to do my best to get all the tribals and all the ship parts so we can go stop Mizar and catch up with the meteor. We need to find the holy materia. Our prayer needs to reach the planet. Now, there is a locked key door that we couldn't get the first time we came here. I don't know if Lupus actually has this key. I'm not sure what key it even is. A gold key? Oh, I do have it. Oh, shit. And they didn't refill my ammo. So why would they do that? Or my health. The thing Mizar didn't really pose that much of a threat. So yeah, the new suits, essentially, I think they just essentially give everyone a jetpack. Lupus already has the hover boots, but the jetpack lets you gain height. But you need to find a fueling pad to be able to use it, and they're just spread around. Ooh, the shuriken. I remember liking these a lot. I wonder if they're actually any good. You can pick them up after you throw them. So yes, the goal here is to find all the tribals and all the ship parts. And I'm going to try to do that today. Ideally in 4 hours. It's fine if it goes on a little longer. But if I feel like it's going to take longer than 6 hours, I'm going to stop around the 4-hour mark and we'll do the rest tomorrow. I do not have any inkling of how long that'll take. So to fix the audio sync problems, I'm going to reconnect the capture card real quick. Are we back? That almost seems worse. Let me try disconnecting the power. Uh-oh. Come back to me. It's not perfect, but it's better. Well, it's fine. It's only like... It's like maybe 0.3 seconds too slow. I should probably power cycle my switch. I keep putting it into sleep mode. That's probably bad for the capture. So you know what? Let's just speed run to where I need to go. We already have all the tribals in this level. Sorry, dude. I already collected you once. I'm pretty sure I already have them all. Look at their faces. Yeah, yeah, the record is... So I just need to get the lodge and the rim. Huh. I actually don't know where the lodge is. I know where the rim is. That is Lupus's section. Oh, I bet the lodge is a Vela section. I know where to go for that. No, I think there's... I think you can break these. That's why I like the shuriken. You can decapitate people. Oh, but they're very slow. Alright, let me open these life force gates. No, don't touch me. I already saved you. There we go. They're shooting everywhere. How are they saved? I saved them once before. Every time you come back, the level resets. But it doesn't matter. All that matters is the record. No! I already saved you! Get away from me. Okay, so I think for one of the levels, I think there's, yeah, you swim maybe under there with Bella. I have to get to the entrance to the rim, which is up ahead. So how's everyone doing today? What's everyone's plans for this Saturday? Obviously, you're sitting here watching me, so you can't have that many plans. I have plans, though. Later tonight, I might be doing some board games. Co-op board games. Is that a global emote? It's Cammy. No, it's not global emote. It's a cute emote. Raining as fuck, so I'm just chilling. Whoa. You'd be doing something outside anyways, though? Would you? Let's see. So over there is a Floyd area. I don't think... Wait, hold on. Yeah, disc golf? Ooh, fun. Lots of grass to touch. I wouldn't know the feeling. In space, there's no grass. Also, I like to stay cooked up in my little ship all day. Now I'm curious, I thought these were optional, but I wonder if you can get ship parts from them. I don't think so, because I would already have had some. I don't think these are necessary. We're just gonna putter along on our treads. It is so funny. It makes the gun even more like detached from his body. I noticed he's just, I thought his body was like cut off and his head was just plopped on the tank, but it looks like he's just riding inside. Even though I think he is a cybernetically enhanced dog. I also like his how his hover changes for the model. His treads have little jets on them. Okay, so the entrance to the rim is just up ahead. I didn't need to save him, but... Imagine if the Flintstones that were still using his feet to move the tank. That would actually be extremely cute. You know, we should have more games that have dogs as protagonists. You know, cats got a game. They got Stray, which I haven't played still. Everyone loves Stray. Now the clip should be just up ahead, I believe. Oh, another thing I noticed while watching the VOD back last night, Lupus can shoot while hovering. None of the other characters can shoot while... Oh, shit. None of the other characters can shoot while they're jumping. What's the animal in the newest 3D platformer where you have a yo-yo? A yo-yo? I don't know, I've never heard of... I'm not sure which, I'm not even... Ah! I'm not even familiar with a current 3D platformer that came out recently. Not an animal, looks like an alien thing. Huh. Penny's Big Breakaway. I think I've only heard that name. Dogs would lose sight of the mission for a 3-week-old hot dog behind the dumpster. Not this dog. This is a good dog. Ah, there's someone above me. They really like to screw you over right when you walk through these doors. Oh, you can tell I've gotten better at the game because I died in this section the last time I was here. Just takes to get bit of, like, this game, the challenge all comes from struggling with the controls. And it definitely is worse on modern controllers. I guess there's also the challenge of actually maneuvering and aiming when you're so limited in what you can do and the enemies are not. Oh, I have to keep going to open that Light Force door. So that's where we want to go. We have to do some clearing first. Oh, right. There is a huge horde of flying drones up ahead. That's the challenge with a lot of N64 games, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people are not fans of the camera work in most N64 games. That's a huge complaint people have all the time. Oh, sweet. I don't have to kill that drone horde. We just fly on over. Alright. Now the real new stuff can begin. The rim. Tri-rocket ammo refill. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa, my grenade capacity is 70. Stop, Alec! This is what I was talking about, the analog stick being bound to the C buttons. I keep pressing C down when I'm strafing, because I'm just tilting my analog stick slightly too far down. Another issue with modern controllers, which I don't think is... I mean, I guess it is more for retro games, so I think it's still useful in modern games. No one makes analog sticks with notches around the rim so that you can go in a orthogonal direction directly with the analog stick. Yep, I missed the part where the characters change design. What makes them change like that? Why is the puppy a tank? Yes, behold, Lupus's true and final form. The Tribal King, they just have some technology they upgrade everyone with for defeating Mizar. So you weren't here. We defeated Mizar in his palace, and he was a sore loser, and he took the black materia from us and summoned Meteor. So now Meteor is going to crash into the Earth, and Jeff felt bad because he's doing it as revenge against the Jet Force, even though the Jet Force was here to help the tribals. So he gave us some gear, and the Meteor is going so fast we can't catch up to stop it unless we use their super special spaceship they have. But it's missing a bunch of parts. We need to go find the parts, and he's holding the last part hostage. So we need to free all the tribals, so he'll give us the last part. So now is the collectathon portion of the game. Oh yeah, the GameCube controllers had notches. Oh, did the GameCube controllers have notches? I know the N64 ones did, for sure. Which is, obviously I'm playing an N64 game now, but I play a lot of Zelda, and a lot of the tricks become easier if you can, or not even tricks, but just tech in general becomes easier if you can input directly forwards or directly backwards or whatever. Like back walking is the fastest way to move in Ocarina of Time on flat ground. But on an analog stick, it's really easy to break the back walk, and then Link does a stopping animation and then you have to start up again, and it wastes like 2 seconds if you fuck it up, if you move your analog stick too far from front or back. A lot of the tricky jumps that you can do in Ocarina of Time also require directly forward analog input. And on a real N64 controller, it's not as bad because you just you push it right into the notch, and you have essentially a digital input with an analog stick. No modern controllers do it. I was scammed by Sony. I wasn't scammed, I guess I didn't do enough research. I bought the Sony DualSense Edge. Shit, I'm lost. Is this a door? I must have come from this way, because that's a life lock. The DualSense Edge, which is a $200 controller. I mean, it is a really nice controller. And has, like, back levers and stuff. But one of the reasons I specifically chose it is because it has replaceable analog sticks. And I know there are vendors out there who make their own controllers with swappable analog sticks. I do not know the layout of this area. So all the new areas from here on, I'm not gonna be familiar with at all. This is the second half of the game, and play this a lot less. And I thought, oh shit, I thought they would sell controllers that had notches with them, but Sony only sells one kind of analog stick, just the normal analog stick, which is notchless. I wanted to be able to buy some replacement analog sticks that had notches in them, so I could slot them in for when I'm playing emulated games. Oh, bummer. Yeah, I mean, that's what I get for not doing my research. And it is a nice controller anyways. I did want a controller with back pedals on it, because that makes playing games like Elden Ring a lot easier. But there were cheaper alternatives for that weren't the Sony DualSense Edge. At least I have if I do buy a PS5 at some point, I have a PS5 controller already, I guess. Okay, this isn't that much of a maze. There was only 2 forks, so now I need to go through that Life Force door. Yeah, I used the crap out of the paddles in Elden Ring. Yes. In fact, I can't even think of a ton of other games I play with the controller. But Elden Ring, absolutely. Having pedals in that game helps a ton, so you don't have to do awkward crab pincher, like... I bet if you were playing Monster Hunter with the... Well, you should play Monster Hunter with the controller. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a long time, though. But I bet it would help out a lot in Monster Hunter 2. Honestly, I would love if, not necessarily pedals, but any sort of back controller with more buttons on the backside became more common. Like, even if they're cheaper, like not as well constructed, just some kind of button. Especially with how complex games are nowadays, you need more inputs. And people tend to try to fit all the inputs they can into like contextual inputs, or mash them all on the same button that has different timing or whatever. It's very crowded input space. Oh! Ah! Jesus! Oh, he's still alive. He threw that grenade directly at me, and then he fucking shoved me. Looks like N64 games on Switch work with the GameCube adapter, like you'd use for Smash if you want notches. Well, I mean, that would be helpful for doing this sort of thing. So usually when I'm playing Ocarina of Time, I'm doing it on an emulator because I'm playing randomizer. That's the biggest use case I have. I'm sure there are controllers you can get to work on the PC though. Like I know people do use some of them. I didn't want to have to buy like 4 different controllers for different use cases. I was like, I'll just buy one controller that can do it all really well. What controller do I use for OOT? I use that DualSense. I mean, that's really the only controller I use is that DualSense Edge. That was the idea, as I wanted one controller that I would be happy with for any situation. Which, before I used the PS4 controller, and my PS4 controller joystick was getting worn out. which is why I made the switch. Definitely too many Souls games played that the rubber on the analog stick is like peeling off. It works perfectly fine. I was actually using it the other week while I was getting this one repaired. That's another thing. I bought this DualSense Edge like 1 year ago, and the only game I've played on it is Elden Ring since then. And I probably haven't even played as much Elden Ring as other people. And it is the R3 button wore out. Like, you'd have to press in really hard past the click for it to register an R3 input. And it failed within a year, which thankfully it was under warranty, but like, that's sus. Like, just because they're selling replaceable analog sticks, like, I feel like they made them shittier because so they could sell you a replacement analog stick. Like, it's very sus. I mean, I haven't heard anyone else complaining about it, but for a stuck under stick user error, hey, I have really short hair. It's not an issue. Also, I mean, you know, short hair does, like when you're talking about dog hair, it gets everywhere. Everywhere. So, but getting it under the stick would be quite an impressive feat. Granted, you know, have you ever opened up a keyboard and seen all the shit that gets in there? I actually just replaced my keyboard recently because I was using one from the 90s. And I had opened it up before to clean it. Is this the entry room? Oh yeah, this is the entry room. I'd opened it up before to clean it. And I like, whoa, it's so clean in here. That's so shocking. This keyboard's like 25 years old. And then I put it back together and kept using it. And then I realized, like, several months later, wait a minute. The way I opened it up, I didn't get to the compartment that is right below the keys where stuff would fall into. And I realized, oh, it is disgusting in there, and I don't know if there's a way to even get in there and clean it all out without pulling off every keycap, which I don't think this one was really made for. So that one's in the recycling box to take to an electronics recycling. I swapped to this USB keyboard I got a long ass time ago that I stubbornly refused to use because the other one worked fine. One thing about USB keyboards, sometimes they're very light. I like the old chunky keyboards that are anchored on your desk solidly. Something about them, they feel like an anchor in my life. I didn't see my tribal count there. Be very careful. There's no more passing over tribals now. We're getting them all in every level we go to. Wait, hold on. There was another Life Force door in here. I think that's probably... This way is probably to the end of the level. I like a little heft in my peripherals too, yeah. Well, actually, the one that I was refusing to use, it actually is pretty hefty. I actually like this one a lot. But you know what? Because I saved it so long, now I don't need a new one for another long time. You know, being stingy, it's got its perks. That said, it is nice to have a backup, like for your PC stuff. It is nice to have backup peripherals because shit goes wrong sometimes. Like if you have an opportunity to just buy a cheap set to keep in storage in case something goes wrong to swap to. I should have come here first. It's just a little room with some people. Oh, and I'm gonna abuse the respawning here to... Ooh, a weapon. Indeed, also good for troubleshooting. That's true. Yeah. Can't read. Ah, the shocker. You found the shocker. Looks like you're responsible for its first field test. Oh. I don't remember this weapon that well. I wonder if it's gonna suck. It only has 30 ammo, so I'd expect it'd be really good. I think it's a continuous fire laser beam. Just don't miss easy. I think it's like a spray weapon. I think it might have some like magnetism. It's like, man, the comparisons keep coming. It's like the electric shocky weapon in Helldivers 2. Except there's no friendlies to friendly fire. Where was the exit? Nyom, nyom, nyom. Nyom, nyom. I wonder if there's diagonal speed tech in this game. If you strafe while moving forward. Alright, let's test it out. Yeah, okay. The auto aim on it's really strong. I don't know if the damage is though. Back off! I can't pick those up because they're in the level transition. Sniper rifle ammo? What are you trying to tell me? Ouch. Wait, I just picked up sniper rifle ammo, didn't I? Wait, oh, it was a max ammo upgrade. Man, I'm salty those don't even give you ammo for the capacity that they upgrade. Like, it gave me 5 more capacity, it didn't give me 5 ammo. I just know there's gonna be people across the gap to shoot at. Wow, that gap is way over there. I don't even think that's accessible. I think that's just designed as a backdrop. It's environmental art. Oh geez. Lupus, stop! Man, I'm out of machine gun ammo too. So later today, I'm gonna be playing a co-op board game with a friend. It's if anyone is familiar with co-op board games, it's a little different from normal kind. It's almost like a cooperative choose your own adventure, but it's campaign based, and you can even save your progress by like saving kind of like the cards that represent the world and your characters. So it's kind of like a cross between a choose your own adventure book and I guess a table. I mean, choose your own adventure books are kind of like tabletops in terms of it's a way to present a story. It's called Seventh Continent. And we've already done, it's campaign based, and we've already done like 4 of the campaigns. We have like 3 left. The funny thing about co-op games, board games, is that they get their replayability value usually by being extremely difficult and often I guess forcing is not the word, but there's a tendency to make the players lose. Oftentimes, oh my god, I'm getting blasted by chance. This was interesting though because every campaign takes place in the same world. Like the world has the same layout every time, so you can kind of learn more and more from campaign to campaign because you have played and seen the world layout and know where things are. seen certain events. Okay, the shocker does not have a... Oh, that's right. It works off the auto-aim. I'm gonna die! What? He spawned behind me! Dang. Well, I got my health back. So Fortnite had like an 18-hour extended... Ah! Why did they spawn him back here? They just literally spawned this big dude behind you in case you wanted to retreat, he'd fuck you up. It's so evil. I mean, that is exactly what happened. These mines are back. What? They're not considered enemies. They're like pickups. They respawn when you re-enter the zone. Yeah, Fortnite had an 18-hour extended, like something like an 18-hour extended maintenance last night. Someone got in last night at like midnight Eastern time and was showing me some of the Battle Pass stuff. It is looking like a really strong Battle Pass. Holy shit. I'm excited to get in and start earning stuff. I actually haven't seen anything about... I assume there have to be map changes, right? They usually have some sort of map change every season. But I haven't heard anything about it yet. Well, I guess they showed the trailer, and there was a bunch of new areas in the trailer. But I don't know exactly how much... I don't know what exactly they changed on the map to get those new areas in. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? There's like a Greek temple. I bet that is on the western side of the map at that one little POI that has like one chest. That was like completely pointless. There's no reason for it to exist south of the cruise ship. Just this big open space. I so wish I had a machine gun ammo. Oh, I want to play some fork knife. Yes, I want to play some fork knife. The skins look pretty good. Ah! Give me your machine gun ammo. Get out of my way! No, don't throw off the wall. It went off the floor. Me. But yeah, the skins, as always, they're not always... It's hard to translate some of the designs from 2D into 3D. I think they did a decent job, at least. Like, I understand it's hard, even if the 2D designs are like better in some senses. How they ended up, they're fine. They're good. Some of them I really like. I'm really excited for the Cerberus dude on the first page. Ah! What do they expect you to do with this? Am I supposed to outrange them? But supposedly because of all the downtime, they gave out some levels for free. So you should just have him by logging in, I think. Well, if you have the battle pass. Man, I don't have the range to deal with this. They also finally put out Rufus after the longest time. The trash can raccoon. Now that's a design that I definitely liked a lot better in 2D. He's kind of, I don't really like his style, but I'm probably still gonna buy him. So, you know, how often do you get to play as a raccoon character? Shameless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty shameless. Listen, I love raccoons. I hope I didn't miss any tribals. There were none in this entire section. Assumedly none along the cliffside. Machine gun capacity upgrade, that's nice. I wish I had some more actual ammo. Will you dudes get out of my face? I really hate the blue ant AI. They are so aggressive. Oh boy. Ah! Stop, you're gonna die! Don't you have any sense of self-preservation? That was the ant type. That was the type of ant that executes the tribals if they notice you. So he was gonna lob those grenades directly at those tribals if I didn't stop him, if I didn't pick them up already. That's cruel, especially this far into the level. Imagine if I had to restart this level because of that. You know what, fuck this. I'm coming for you. But yeah, I can't wait to grind out another 200 levels in Fortnite. There she is, the last one. Come to me before something happens. Whew, I can breathe a sigh of relief. You know what, I could probably... Yeah, they can't shoot at me when I'm behind this box. But I can shoot at them. They invented the cover shooter. Gears of War wishes. Oh! Alright, so everything in here. I hate these. When units in the air drop these life force tokens, they bounce around, and they're so fucking bouncy. But they have a despawn timer, and they'll despawn before they stop bouncing if you can't reach them in time. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not falling for that. I played a Dark Souls game. I know there's just some fucking hollow behind this corner with a torch. Easy. Well, I got out of tribals. I just want to leave now. Waiting until your guard is down, no help, no sippies left. I mean, sometimes if you walk around the corner into those death traps, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much supplies you had. You're just dead. It's over. Like, actually, I guess that was Demon Souls. That happened, like, I feel like that happened several times in, the first world, the castle of, who's a Whatsits? Bolitarian Palace. There are a lot of traps like that. What are they hiding back here? Just an empty room? I've already collected all the tribals. What could you possibly have to entice me to explore further? Oh, that's right, I need to keep an eye out for ship parts. Which I'm not even sure what those look like. I think they'll be glowing extremely big. Like they're not even 3 minutes into Boletaria and they're running you over with boulders. That's a Dark Souls staple though. Look at Lupus's ship. It has dog ears. Dog ears. use the puppy ship. Well, I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, I forgot another thing about these little side areas that you can only access with certain characters. Once you reach the ship, it gets you access to a new planet. So it's like, I guess it is a bit Metroidvania-y. I think. Oh, where are we? We're going... Or is this back at the entrance to Goldwood? No, this is a new area. Okay, we got an hour and 15 minutes in. So I just... Oh. What's going on? Is something bad gonna happen? I get the overwhelming feeling that something bad's gonna happen. Oh. Miser's so salty. Man, get a life. Go touch grass. Miser's a Twitter hater. If you pick the other characters, then do they also start on the planet, or are they back to where you left them? When you pick another character, I think you just go to the world select screen and you have to pick a planet. Get a job! Stay away from them! Oh, that's just how this is gonna go. We're on a planet called the Gem Quarry. Oh, this is a new planet, I guess. Wait, are all the tribals just right here? Oh, what, this is just a freebie planet? Okay. Let's check out these houses. Yeah, okay. Hello, if you have shown up to the stream since we started, let me reintroduce myself. I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire. We are in the middle of a 2-week spacefaring and sci-fi marathon. We're on day 3. Right now we're playing Force Gemini. I am going to attempt to complete it today. We'll see. It might bleed into tomorrow. Gonna be playing for at least another 3 hours. More if it looks like we can finish it a little after that. We also got Super Metroid coming up. We got Alien Isolation later. Both those later in the week / the week after. Weekdays, I'm gonna be streaming every night at 7 p.m. The weekends, I am probably gonna do early streams like this, but those are just not set in a schedule for those yet. Ooh, I can get some refills. I would also really appreciate a follow. I'm trying to get to affiliate so we can get guaranteed 1080p streams, and we got emotes ready to put in. We need affiliate for those. And I want to do crazy streams like crowd control streams and stuff like that, which you need affiliate for. All you need is 50 follows. So even if you don't plan on coming back, please follow. I beg of you. Alien Isolation is going to be tight as fuck. I love Alien Isolation. It's so good. I'm a big fan of Alien. Like the original movie a lot. And whoa. The Fox, I don't even know. So Alien Isolation is made by, oh, I should probably talk to Magnus here. He might actually give me something. Alien Isolation is made by Fox Studios, like their game studios, and I don't even know any other games they've made. But whoa, they paid such close attention to the source material in terms of style and presentation. It is honestly the best homage to Alien I've ever seen. This is terrible. Have you seen it? That Schwein Mizar is out for revenge. Those asteroids are playing havoc with the Goldwood's orbit. We need to fire up the generator in the quarry and blast them out of the sky. Trouble is tribals can't get it stoked with gems quickly. You could blast some gems into the vacuum at the front. Okay, this is a mini game. I think we get a ship part for doing this. From what I recall, it's slightly annoying. I recall it's very slow. Yeah, okay. So... the tribals... Oop. I get it. Okay, yeah, they're gonna be dumping these gems down. And I have to shoot them so that they land in front of the sucker. And I believe it charges that thing up, but its rate also decreases over time. So it's not just a total amount. You have to get them in quickly enough that it doesn't decharge. It's kind of hard because they're all on one side here. I mean, the bar was also low considering the previous Alien game was that Gearbox one where they clearly allocated the budget they were given to Borderlands instead. Wow. I mean, I guess that's not super shocking given all the things about all the scandal, all the scandals Gearbox has had in the past. But I'm not really familiar with a ton of other Alien games. Like, I think there was one really popular one for Aliens, or whichever one had the Space Marines. So people like Space Marines. I think they tried to do an asymmetrical PvP game in the past couple years that I never heard from again, so I'm imagining, you know, those are like the trending genre of the past. Well, I guess people have been doing it since Left 4 Dead 2. And, you know, only 1 out of every 20 of those actually sticks. But yeah, it's, I know Alien has a lot of licensed games, but this one is definitely extremely high quality. Like, it's not just like a cash out. Colonel Marines was the Gearbox one. Oh, was that the asymmetrical one? The asymmetrical PvP? Or was it not asymmetrical PvP? Was it just team-based co-op? I remember the previews made it look decent, but you know, you can never tell from those. It's especially when it comes to games that are not story-based games and you kind of have to, like co-op games, it's really more about gameplay loop. I feel like that's the big thing that keeps people around for a long time. Like incentives, gameplay loop. I guess just how decent the game is to actually physically play. Like it can't be frustrating. It has to feel good. It has to be an actually good game. I think it was co-op. I only recall seeing it as single player. Oh well, then I'm probably thinking of a different one. This thing takes so long. I had played Alien Isolation before. I played it in VR, which I'm not doing this time because it definitely extends the playtime by a lot. It was extremely immersive, and it was one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. I did it on hard too, as hard in VR. I am going to be playing on hard again because, well, I did in VR, I can do it on a PC setup. It sucked. No. this thing takes so long to charge up? Also, I don't know if there are any Super Metroid enjoyers in the chat. Obviously, it's a much beloved game. You know, Twitch now, when you're on your stream management tab, they tell you, hey, maybe you should stream in these categories because these categories have a higher than average viewer per streamer count. And one of them was Super Metroid, which I thought was funny because I mean, obviously if you go in that category, it's probably going to be either is like 90% speedrunners, 10% playing randomizers or other kind of ROM hacks. So I think that's kind of because there's also not a ton of people playing in those categories either. But I know there are a lot of people who do really love the game and enjoy that sort of like I used to do a lot of Zelda randomizers with the community online, and a lot of them also dabbled into the Metroid. And then there will be Kip. Oh, yes, there will be me, which will be an actual blind playthrough. It's so wild going into the categories like that for these like 25, 30-year-old games and seeing people play for the first time. I was watching someone play Ocarina of Time for the first time like a couple months ago. I'm like, whoa, that is a rare sight to see. It's interesting getting people's perspective on it because like expectations for what games should be nowadays are a lot different. Like back then, there we go. Back then, like I don't remember there being, I think the only complaints I can think of is it was weird that it wasn't more platformery because it feels like Link can't manually jump. And I remember that being a sticking point for some people, being like, why can't I just press A to jump or whatever? But other than that, I feel like people didn't have a lot of complaints about it at the time. It's so funny, because the N64 was really, the transition to 3D was such an era where it's like people were not used to playing 3D games before that. They were used to playing 2D games, and they had an expectation for how a game should play and feel. And it's like not even these new, when they made the jump to 3D, it's like they had to start from scratch on what a game was supposed to be and how it's supposed to feel. And you'd think that because there was no precedent for a 3D game that people would be more accepting of like jank gameplay, I guess is how you would say it today, like it's janky. But the reception of a lot of N64 games, you got a lot of complaints of people getting turned off from entries like Super Mario 64. To this day, people still say the camera controls in that game are awful, even though I actually think they're fine, and I think that kind of like they set the basis for what camera controls were going to be for a while until we get controllers with 2 sticks. But yeah, people already had an idea, I guess, because of 2D gaming, what they wanted out of video games. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. Give me the ship part. Yeah, there we go. Spaceship part. That's our first one. Now we need 11 more. How far are we in? It is 1 hour and 19 minutes in. Oh boy, for 11 more parts. Can we do it? Well, that's all we got to do here. I really hope we didn't miss a part in the rim area. But yeah, so it's like even when it was new, people were like, this is janky. So it's really interesting what it would be to see like a modern gamer's perspective on these old games playing them for the first time, obviously people are going to think they're janky, right? Because control schemes and stuff like that have come such a long way since then. Okay, we're back on Goldwood now. Let's take a look at our records. So I need to get to the lodge. I think we need Vela for that. Ooh. So I think this... Oh, it does leave her... I guess it does remember where they were. It probably starts them at whatever beginning of the level they were at, I'm assuming. So let's take Vela to Goldwood. Okay, yeah, the Gem Quarry was a separate planet. So we need to find the entrance to this lodge area. These are unskippable. It's unskippable, by the way. All the cutscenes are unskippable. But yeah, definitely enjoying retro games does take a bit of patience and understanding for the developers didn't always know what they were doing early on. And a bit of adaptation. I guess I'll go get the shuriken just in case I end up feeling like I need that sharp little bit. Product of the times and such. Yeah, products of the time, yeah. It's definitely not always worth going back and like, not everyone, like, not all games are probably worth it. Except maybe to sate your curiosity. Ah! I definitely think there are a lot of gems. Like, this is one of them. This is one where I feel like it's worth any jank to experience at least once. Like, this game doesn't have a ton of replayability value, considering they expect you to have to essentially almost collect everything important in the game in your first one playthrough. Like, I haven't played this since the first time I played through it all the way, I think. But I'm enjoying myself. And then you have, like, Ocarina of Time. Or you have, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Now, those are games that people still go crazy about today. And I think it's for a good reason. And it helps that you have essentially what is a modding community keeping the game alive. It seems like there's some jank, but it seems like it's held up well enough. Well, all the jank is really it's just mostly specifically because it's a single analog stick shooter on the N64 made by Rare. It's like they tried to do this genre before we had a control scheme that really suited it well. They did their best with the hardware they were on. And also there's other things like, like, why don't you just refill my stuff when I go to a new planet? Especially if you're gonna treat it like an arcade game and give me lives and start me over from the beginning of a level if I lose them all. Okay, so I think where the entrance to the lodge is that little river that's down here. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Shuriken! Did miss. Speedrun, oh, there's a life force door. Wait, speedrun stats. I'm just gonna open the cave door by killing this one dude. Holy shit, I'm speedrunning. Oh! The strats! And then we just do a little drop and fall here. And boom, we're at the river. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think it's probably... Oh yeah, there's even a level marker down here. This is it, the lodge. And there's 15 tribals in here. That's a fucking lot. I do not remember this level at all. These caves, they remind me of like caves from classic WoW, like the Furbolg caves. In fact, it's funny because they're little bears, kind of. They're like full Furbolgs. I guess that's probably why they live in caves. Jeff? Oh no, it's a little family. Any other big families? We can make this collection go real fast. Oh, shuriken capacity increase. It's the moon. I love cute little 3D skyboxes. You can tell my stream starting screen. I like little skybox, like diorama type things like that. Where are all the enemies? Oh. Kind of having some small memories of this place. Enemies in these short twisting tunnels. Oh. The music changed, so I'm assuming that's forward. They really abandoned the little green signs to indicate you're moving forward in the zone. They're very inconsistent about when they use those. Oops. You know what? We haven't seen a jetpack spot yet. We have these jetpacks. We haven't come across any spot to actually fuel up. Which I guess they're specifically... It's specifically areas where you need to scale some vertical distance. Oops. Whoa, I canceled my fall damage somehow. The tech. Sure. Easier. I don't even know what my balance is. Am I in front of it? No, it doesn't show it at all. And there's no like sound. There's like, it's a silent dialogue box that doesn't even like, is it even taking my money? I don't know, because I don't know how much money I have. I got the service, which I confirmed through the dialogue box. It feels like it didn't even do anything. Water wheel. That's cute. Alright. There are flying drones out here. Man, I saw you got hit with like 6 of those bullets. You should just go down. Oh no! I wonder if shurikens can pierce these guys. Oh, you know what? I have 35 tri-rockets. You guys are getting the... I'm not playing. Oh! Don't push me! And 70 grenades. Wow. Rail shooter. Ah! Stop hitting me! I hate these blue ants, they're so aggressive! Don't fucking run up and slap me when you have a higher move speed than me. I can't do anything about it. I just literally have to accept it. Yeah, That is one thing about this game is there's... Whoa. Did it follow him? It followed him and it... Do these track? This one curved. Oh, maybe this is the anti-shield tech. That's where I came from, right? I will hand it to Rare. So like, I think they probably reuse a lot of textures and stuff for, like, this is another level on Goldwood. Like, they're probably reusing a lot of these textures. Oh, this part's a little confusing. So this is a new way I haven't been. Like, they're reusing these textures, but they're combining for this new level. This is the 4th level on Goldwood we've been in. They're kind of combining assets and changing lighting and stuff in a way that makes it feel... It gives it a different vibe. That kind of gives it a different vibe from the previous levels. Wow, he demolished me. Oh. We are now shuriken users. It's my ninja way! Oh boy. I just collected that shuriken right as I threw it. Eat cluster bomb. I'm gonna die. Oh boy, I can't go over here right now. I'm gonna die if I do. I'll see you guys in a little bit. But yeah, it's cool how... Oh, I don't want to go here. Oh, I don't want to be here either. It's cool how they managed to really do the... What the hell? Stop! He's crazy! He just keeps throwing grenades! What the hell? These guys are supposed to die in like one shot. Damn. Why are you so aggro? I had to go find some health. Where was their health? Give Bella a break. Mizar really hates to see a woman succeed. But yeah, it's really cool how... Oh, I can just buy some health. It's really cool how they managed to give these levels a different feel, reusing the same assets, which was probably kind of a big deal given it's... No! I'm that poor. Or you know what it is? It's because everyone has their own coin balance. So I probably have like a shit ton of coins on Juno, but I probably don't have a lot on Vela. No! He turned me away. I don't have health insurance. There's actually some coins back here I can grab. But yeah, I guess given the limitations of the cart, it's like they really had to do that sort of thing, which is one of the more interesting things I find about retro games is I love seeing when decisions on how the game is based on a limitation, but they do it in a way that does not sacrifice the artistic vision, or like they make something out of it still, which is why I love Silent Hill 2. That is a game that they managed to get everything they could out of that console and maintain their vision of like aesthetic vision of the game. And like the old GBA Pokemons are like that too. Back when Game Freak had competent the development team, given the period of time the game came out in. Well, I scrounged up enough cash to go to the ER. Boy, what a world. What a world. Alright. It's time to get my revenge. I don't know which way is like forward. If I should go down to that cave with all those big beetles, or if I should head down this path where there was those drones. I would think that the cave is like a side room, so I'm gonna go down there first. These dudes are beefy. Holy crap. Dang! I've never seen those units before. They are chunky lads. Oh, there's more! There's also one over here. Ooh. Six volleys? 7? 8? Holy crap. Oh, there's so many splits in the path here. This place is a bit mazy. Actually, a lot of these levels in this game, all the level design is kind of mazy. It's definitely kind of the challenge that they put over and over again in the level design. It's not just the enemy and the enemy placement, it's actually figuring out where you need to go. It's a life force door. Well, maybe this was the way forward. Makes sense that there's 15 tribals in this area, because this is a kind of a big area. Machine gun ammo? Hell yeah. Ow. Well, I don't even need to fight that other big guy. Okay, these were the other paths I was just on. Oh! Stop, drop, and roll. Wait, what's back there? Was that from the other side of this cave entrance? I don't want to spend another 8 rockets on that dude. Okay, wait, is that this guy? No, this is a different one. At least they're easy to dodge. It hurts more when you get all the rockets on them. Ah! Okay. This looks like it'd be something, but no, I guess it's just aesthetic. I might have to kill... Is he right here? Yeah, okay. I guess I have to kill him to open this life force door. I don't know why he's just staring at the wall. Oh! Well, it's free! I could just use my pistol. Wow. We might be here for a while. Oh, there we go. Is this the Nintendo Switch version? Yes. You can see some of the Nintendo Switch stuff down here. Hello, Guandalicious. Welcome in. Yes, we are playing the Nintendo Switch version of Jet Force Gemini. We are in the tribal hunt and ship part of the game. How far are we into the stream? An hour 50? I'm trying to finish this within the next 3-ish hours. I hope. I hope we can make it. Otherwise, I'm going to be splitting this up into another stream tomorrow. I was going to get the N64 and the original game to play it. Then I checked the store and bam, there it was. Saved me a lot of money. Yes! They just came out with it, I think in November. Which is funny. It's right when I was planning this marathon, they came out with it. I was really, really, really hoping that they'd have a good... that they'd redo the control scheme to be a dual analog aiming system. But they didn't. So, it's still very much like playing the original. You can remap the controls on the Switch. I think the issue... So the issue, it's the same with playing like Zelda or something on the N64. It's because both movement and the aiming on the original console, it's all done on the only analog stick there is. So I think when you're rebinding, you can only rebind what the analog stick is. Or I don't even know if they let you rebind the analog stick. But you can't separate the analog stick when you're moving from when you're aiming. So it's still always going to be a single stick while you're aiming, unless there's a way to do that. That's the same problem you have when emulating like Zelda or something. Only just now that it's rendering in widescreen. Oh yeah, so did you know? Apparently that was on the N64 version. Rare was one of the first adopters. Where is it? It's in the options. You know about the fish food? It's sort of hidden. Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah, see, this option was in the original too. I guess Rare was apparently one of the early adopters of supporting widescreen. So I had the fish food. Is it useful for anything? As far as I know, aside from literally feeding the fish, you can use it to distract like little cockroaches that wander around. And also, I heard that you can distract beetles with it, but I've never tried that. But also, it seems like a gimmick. I don't think it has any use. Yeah, I think it's just a fun little thing. I didn't see how many tribals I had left. Or at least have one left. Okay, I've been in here. Did you get the hidden totem in the fish room? No. So that's for all the bonus features, right? I'm not really worried about collecting all those on this run through. So I actually did not, I don't even have that fish food on Vela. I just got it on Juno when I first landed on Goldwood. If you go underwater, there's unlockable down there. Yeah. Those are mostly for like unlocking characters and other things for multiplayer, right? It's funny because, oh, this is the end of the planet. Okay, so we need to go back to the other doors first. Yeah, I wasn't bothering with collecting most of the totems, or even all the weapons on every, like, I'm not gonna bother and go back and get the fish food for Vela, because you don't really need it. The goal is to finish today. The goal is to finish today. Wandelicious has joined my loyal Earthlings. Welcome to the FOSSA Federation. Thank you so much for the follow. So, as you can see, we're running this marathon of space and sci-fi games because I am new to Earth channels. I'm trying to get affiliate because we got some emotes that are already ready to go. I also want to get guaranteed 1080p streaming. I want to do stuff like crowd control, which is affiliate only. I'm glad you got my name right. It seems familiar. I think I've probably seen your name around before. Or a name similar to it. Or I don't know. Maybe I just have good reading skills. Okay, we haven't gone down here yet. Right, okay. I feel, well, okay, yeah, let's just go down there. It can't be another way to exit the level, so it has to be a dead end. It's a mix of guano and delicious. Oop, delicious guano. But yeah, so what we're doing right now is the first part of a 2-week marathon. Well, today is day 3 of the marathon, but the idea is to finish this today. If not, we'll finish it tomorrow. But then we got Super Metroid coming up next week, and then Alien Isolation to finish off the marathon. So, sci-fi and spacefaring games, yeah. And I have never gotten that far into Super Metroid, so... Oh, where'd they all go? I've never gotten that far into Super Metroid, so it's gonna be a fairly blind run. I'm not feeling good, need a nap? Oh, I'm sorry. Have a good nap. Thanks for stopping by. These are the drones that do dive bombs on you all at once. Can you just hide? Oh, sweet. If you take cover, you don't get blasted. I'm gonna take care of this dude first. Ah! They're flanking. Please, please, please. They're too far away, the machine gun, the spread on the machine gun. The spread on the machine gun's too high. Does the homing... Oh, I don't even have the homing laser, or the homing rocket on her. Please. Is there like an invincibility power up somewhere in here? Oh, that's bad. Oh. I like how they have these boxes spread. Oh, there is an invincible. Ah! Give me that. They hit it behind this tree. You guys are gonna get what's coming to you. Oh, it's already worn off. Well, these could really afford to be like 5 seconds longer. Man, I don't have the sniper rifle on her either. Bella, you just have such aggro in your face weapons. Okay, we're good. Everything's under control. I'm out of machine gun ammo. Whew. That life force door didn't open. Well, now I feel like I need to pick up every single one of these pennies I see, because I'm going to need them for ammo and health refills. It's just a blueprint. I'll just go down there and take care of him. Ow. Oh, there's more than one. Ooh. I think these guys in you're surrendering? Is it because your friend blew himself up? I think these guys in the later areas, even though they're the same unit types, I think they have more health. Suspicious ledge. You know, at the rate this is going, I think it's very probable that this is going to end up being a 2-day endeavor to do the ship part hunt. Because we finished 2 new levels since we started this, and this is the 3rd one. I don't know if the other levels are shorter. What is this thing? It's a little Vela symbol. Oh, it's a ship part. Hey, that's 2 out of 12. But we'll see. We're 2 hours into stream now. I'll make that decision at the 4-hour mark if we're gonna keep going or not. We might be able to get a large portion of it done, though. Hey, the invincibility respawned. You could probably abuse that by just, after it runs out, you just walk back out here. And then come back in. Oh, I wonder what this is for. Guess we'll never know, because we're not coming back here. That's one thing that bothered, I feel like it would have been neat if there was some way to know what ammo type the pickups belong to before you touch them. Okay, so I need to go back out of the cave the way we entered it in the first place. Because there was a door I didn't go through yet. Yes, this way. Only a door, but a bunch of enemies out here. Stop! Stop rolling! Get up! Oh, these guys are eviscerating me. Oh, this is why I had to leave last time, because these guys fucked me up. Oh! Oh, and we had to leave again. Run! Wow. Once again, turning tail. Back to the mercenary geezer. I hope I have 5 coins. I think I have at least 6, because there were 3 in that room and we collected them twice. The things I do not have my level reset on me. This shouldn't happen to a fossa. Get away from me, you awful thing. I think she might call it an awful thing because it's mercenary, and I think the idea is that it's here because it's selling stuff to Mizar. Maybe that's why she's so disgusted by it. Granted, it calls itself a geezer, so maybe it's supposed to be gross in some way. That just doesn't translate in the design. You know what? Did I see what's over here? Oh, this is just another way around the rock. You guys, back up. Oh, the shuriken ignores shields. I keep picking it up immediately after I fire it. Ooh, wait, what? He ran into my stationary shuriken and died. Why are these two? They're giving me so much trouble. Oh, there we go. It wasn't the ground troops, it was those guys. Ow. They do a lot of damage. Will you stop flanking me? Oh yeah, okay, this is the power of the shuriken. Getting handouts? What do you mean handouts? I'm suffering for all this. They're kicking my ass. I am not getting handouts. I am in the sweat I'm sweating, I'm muddy. My fingernails are broken. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the shuriken. Who's shooting me? The problem is, ow, if you are aimed down the sight, the auto aim doesn't take into effect. Wow, the auto aim is really strong on this. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Never have to worry about these shield goons again. Their gooning days are ah! Roll away. Well, my health is almost gone again. there's not a lot of cover. Can I can I get behind some cover? These drones are eviscerating me. They're the dangerous thing now. Hiya! Date bayo. Hiya! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Those things are much better than the plasma shotgun. This thing's useless. This is a long ass path. I guess this is where the remaining tribals are. This was a big level with like 3 forks in it. No! Please, God! Oh my God. Yes, give me that, give me that, give me that. So I want to get the ones that are not forming this ring first, because ones in the ring I don't think can hit me. Okay, vulnerability's gone. There we go. These guys are a lot less aggressive because of their position. As long as they don't land on me. Ow. Or, well, much easier to dodge. Easy. There they are, the last tribals. Oh, no! Oh, oops. The platforms collapse. What? Rare might be sadistic motherfuckers. Holy shit. Can you imagine getting to this at the end of the level and you let the whoa, there's 3 things, ammo upgrades for things I don't have. Can you imagine getting this far in the level and you let the tribals fall to their death and you have to play the whole level over again? Oh, is there a second? A second invulnerability? I didn't need it though, I'm good at the game. Yeah, there was. Okay. Now I gotta make my way all the way back to the ship landing, or the ship, like, takeoff. Because it seems that Bella probably also has a side world here. Which means I get to take a moment to talk with you guys. How you guys doing on this fine afternoon? I'm still sipping on my coffee. Anything interesting going on in the gamer world? With the non-gamer world, I guess. Earth in general. You're just chilling? Are you perhaps chilling with a lupine companion? I think this was the way to the ship. Maybe a stinky little boy? No, he's in bed depressed because of the rain. Oh, oh look, hey, speaking of rain. Is it raining everywhere on Earth right now? Gaming is occurring, that's what I like to hear. Okay, that didn't take so long. It's because I had you guys to pass the time with. Where's the music? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering fanfare. Oh, there it is. Well, okay. Ooh, I love this level. The derelict. I don't know what it's actually called. It's a big derelict space station. Ooh, cool. Actually, this was one of my favorite. I mean, the level itself the level itself actually is not that fun. Like the spaces you get to explore. I think the most interesting part is like what you see right here, where it's open to space, traverse levels. But the idea of exploring this busted-ass space station is neat. Fork Knife might happen later, or maybe a Menace and Tekken ranked. We King players have to do our part. Are you a King? Oh, Tekken, right, not Street Fighter. I was like, wait, aren't you like... I was thinking of Street Fighter. All fighting games is the same. Now, this level might be a bit tricksy because of all the exterior sections. You have to... Yeah, all the holes. Very easy to miss stuff. Oh boy, I hope I don't need to look up a guide for this. I don't know. Unless it's a map, I feel like a text guide would not even help that much. Oh, look, I already found 2 little Blorbos. Maybe this won't be so bad. A weapon or a key. The flamethrower. Hey, I heard this just got buffed. And Helldivers too. It was actually... I'm psyched about. I like the idea of the flamethrower. I think I have to be careful about touching the ship here because I think that activates the exit. I don't want to prematurely exit. And no one likes a premature finish. Yeah, too short. Okay, I think that's it for the entry room. Oh, some Helldivers later. Might be fun too. I haven't touched that in a minute. I hope that this... Okay. I don't have faith right now. I have a feeling it's going to be a struggle to play tonight because it was already a struggle midday yesterday, Eastern time on Earth. So, like, if it's a struggle in the middle of the day on a Friday, it's probably going to be a struggle to play on the weekend in the middle of the day. I imagine it's probably primed. How do I get back down there? Right here. Oh, I'm almost missed this little person. Wait, take me back to the in front of the ship. I gotta do so without touching it. When is Vela getting to point? Oh, Jet Force Gemini collab would be so... I mean, Jet Force Gemini is a dead franchise, but... I think you could make them really... I think if you made them into skins, they could translate really well. I'd buy that pack. Volupus back bling. I just want to get right there. Can I make the leap? Can I grab the ledge? I don't know how to get back up. Is there a hole I can fall through that? I've fallen and I can't get up. Do I have to make a really precise jump here to grab the ledge? You're supposed to do it from here? In Parish? I can't die yet. I have work to do. Come on, Vela! Jump! Ooh, I almost fell off. Oh, I could just kill myself. But I would prefer saving the life. Can you touch the ship? I feel like if I touch the ship, it'll trigger the mission end. I feel like I'm missing something. It can't be this hard just to... Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could have landed on the ship. So yeah, oh! Oops, I fell down a level. Unfortunately, this is what most of the level's gonna be, these little hallways. And there are not a lot of distinguishing factors, so this is essentially another maze. Wow, I never really realized how much of this game is actually just navigating mazes. I also feel like that's not a criticism you hear of it very often. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily a criticism. I mean, what were old, like, adventure games, if not a maze? Like Myst. Isn't Myst just a giant maze? People love Myst. It's a bonus multiplayer feature that we don't care about. Not to mention, so it's these mazy hallways and they're multi-levels. Gex was just mazes? Wait, really? I thought Gex was just like a very straightforward platforming game. Wait, where'd that shot, or where'd that machine gun go? Give me that. The second and third ones get a bit mazy? Oh boy. You guys just really want me to be a rat in a maze, don't you? Hey! The first jetpack fueling station. Why is it only filling up this much? Man, this thing sucks. When it's charged up, it should at least one shot on a headshot for the normal grunts. I guess this fuel pack has limited fuel. X1 had some maze-ass levels too, though, right? Yeah? Oh boy. I'm not necessarily... I mean, I consider myself to have pretty good spatial awareness, but I'm still not the best with mazes. Like, I'm not particularly good at mazes or anything. In fact, it took me watching my VOD back last night to even realize how some of the levels I went through were laid out. This goes up to another level. I feel like I shouldn't go up to another level before I explore this level. I'm gonna get so confused. What? This lead back outside? Oh, I didn't pick up that max ammo capacity thing because I fell down right away. Okay, so now I have the orientation to the beginning of the level. I don't think I went this way yet. Hey guys. You guys salvaging this thing? Is that why Mizar brought you out here? Being a streamer in Earth's atmosphere will scramble your brain? What is that supposed to mean? It's rude. Listen, you guys as streamers aren't that much better, let me tell you. I don't want to hear it. It's very xenophobic. So I have been here, so, oops. Well, now I'm down here. Wait, hold on. We have the power. Oh, your jetpack discharges if you switch areas. Oops. I do think I have been here, though. I think there's an elevator down I need to find, which I already found before, but I need to re-find it. Wait, this is an elevator up. Okay, this is where I just fell down just now, I think. Which is fine, because I do want to be down here. Okay, this is not where I just fell down, but I think I know where I am. The elevator was like... See, I told you, I have such a good sense of direction. I knew exactly where that elevator was. No, I'll save you. Any others? Okay. New level, new map to map. What do you see, Floyd? What do you see with your special eyes? Bam! Got your ass. This level is actually pretty easy because there's no swarms. I mean, ah! Oh, I'm getting fucking jump scared. These dudes are fucking primed to shoot you as soon as they see you. And I'm glad there weren't any tribals in here, or I would have. There's actually no reason to open this door. Just to get blasted. So I think this probably loops around back to where I just was. Back the fuck up. Any tribals? We did it! Now, I think there is a spaceship part sitting around here somewhere, so we can't leave just yet. Okay, this is the elevator back up, so this was just a loop. I'm telling you, my spatial sense is so good. I know what's going on. You can't keep this fossa in a maze. I'm not a rat. Oh! I apologize, I never should have questioned. That's right, there's no scrambling going on in my brain. It's funny, when you're just fighting these drones one-on-one, the machine gun is like... I really should just be sticking with it, because you get the ammo refill if you're net positive on ammo by killing them, and it's just a free kill. Chip part. I know there's this... Oop, hello. Hmm? This feels suspicious. It's just a little closet. Huh. That's just being cruel and putting a little dead-end unique area in a collectathon game. That was... Well, I know there's more to this level because I think there's another exterior section. I thought. Well, maybe not. I could have sworn there was a second exterior section in this level. I guess on the way back to the ship, I will do a little scan. We did get all the tribals, so. But I also thought every one of these these new planets that you go to have a ship part on them. And we haven't found one here, I don't think. Or wait, no, did we? No, we haven't. Wait, where did I just come from? Came from around that other corner. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll just loop through this floor until I get back to that elevator to go down. Following the right wall. And that way I won't get lost. So let's go back to the first floor. I believe there's another elevator up here on this floor. Wait, is this the same elevator down? I think so. Yeah, okay. That floor was smaller than I remembered it being. So there is only one elevator back up to the first floor. Man, I totally thought there was another exterior section on this level. I think the elevator up was the next door here. No. Actually, it's funny. This floor is actually a very tight square. Wait, where's the elevator up? Oh, I didn't see the side passage. Oh, no, no! All right. It's time for your 3 p.m. Vela flattening. Squish. Squish. PM time. What time is it? How far into the stream are we? 2.5 hours? Okay, okay. So, this is the top floor. I'm gonna do one more loop of this floor. Oh no, this isn't even the top floor. We were 2 levels down. So that's the elevator, right? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe there's another section I didn't hit on this floor. So that's the elevator up. Now this is not a loop, I don't think. No, it's just like a long corridor. Wait, this is where I just came from. Okay, I need to go left here. Wait, is this where I came from? Yes, this is where I came from. Which means, okay, there was a left and a right. Right goes to the elevator. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I hit this top floor. No! Don't squish me. Yeah, I guess there was no ship part here. Now I'm suspicious. I mean, I guess if we're missing the last part, I can just look at a guide and see if I'm missing one on this area. Okay, one more quick loop around here. This looks like it's shaped like a square. Yeah, tight square. That is the exit. A left-right split. Oh no, just a left. And this is done. Okay, yeah, okay. We absolutely have cleared this whole thing. So no ship part. I say with certainty. I guess I'm just remembering, I totally thought there was another exterior section that you had to, like, go out and change levels to come back inside on. Maybe I played a different version of the game. The more finished version. Okay, so touching the ship. Yeah, it does make you leave the area. Okay. So it's a good thing we didn't touch the ship earlier. Or we would have had a premature end. I think I'm just gonna go back to Goldwood now. Which I don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm probably not gonna have a lot of time till after this marathon's over, but I am excited to fork knife it up. Man, I'm such a sucker for gamification. You throw I know a lot of people hate them, hate battle passes. You throw gamification at me, oh boy, it gets the neurons in my brain firing. I just love to fill boxes and fill gauges. That FOMO. The FOMO is the one thing I don't like about them, which is why I really, really love how Helldivers 2 is doing it. Nerd? Do I look like a nerd to you? Is this the face of a nerd? Blah. I think it's the FOMO battle passes especially. Like Helldivers and DRG do them nice. Wait. Are Deep Rock Galactics completable at any time? I didn't know that. I thought don't they have like events that only run for some time that there's stuff you can miss from them? I mean, I love DRG anyways, but like let's check our tribal records. Goldwood, done completely. The Gem Quarry, done. Abandoned Wreck, done. The SS Anubis. Yes, has 2 areas here. I think one of them we definitely needed a jetpack. Yes, we needed the jetpack, I think. DRG does free battle pass. I don't think DRG has any cosmetic you can miss. Anything that was on a battle pass can still be obtained later. Wait, really? Like they put in a new way to obtain it? Oh, is that the craftable thingy? The system where you find the like craftables and you craft them with all the materials? Okay. So I don't think it matters who we go here with. So to save us some extra cutscenes, I'm just gonna go as Vela. Which I might regret. In case we need the shit. Maybe I should swap to Lupus. Because we might come across some gaps he might need to hover across. If I recall, yeah. Like, imagine being a Metal Gear Solid fan and missing out on the getting Snake because you didn't play Fortnite when he was on a pass. Imagine really, really liking werewolves and giant lizardmen and them dire and hybrid never getting featured again in the game. Those are two skins that I'm like, wow, I wish I could have them, but I never ever will. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid stuff's really cool though. The Snake skins, even though his ass is completely nerfed, like they're still really good skins, and I would hate to have missed out on them. So I need to get up there. Is there a jetpack pad in here somewhere? Wait a minute. I could have... Wait. Did I loot this up? Wait. Can only Juno open this? Whoa, I could have just come up here with Juno on my first playthrough. I missed that little set of boxes to get up here. Oh, but I don't think I would have had this key. A fueling station. Wow, it filled me all the way up. Is there somewhere to go up here? A door. Dang. The passageway. Yeah, I love... One thing I like about the level designs in this game is how interconnected they are, which is just like... It's not really like super hard to do because they load all the levels separately. I just like how you kind of... A lot of times you'll pass over sections you've been to before in different levels. Gamers Look Up Challenge succeeded. The last time I was on the SS Anubis, I struggled to find the last, the cell door, circuit board thingy that you had to smash. Because it was... Okay, not only was it way up at the top of the room, it also really blended in with the textures. But yes, I did fail the lookup challenge before. It's one of the things I loved about Dark Souls, being able to see other parts of the game from other areas. Yes, yes. It's one of the beautiful things about Dark Souls. Whoa, look at those platforms. The Sonic-ass level layout. So it's like Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Am I gonna have to jump across those? Oh, yes, I am. I'm gonna fall to my death. Yeah, that's the thing everyone loves about Dark Souls 1, right? More so than it matters gameplay-wise. It's so funny, because it doesn't matter gameplay-wise. It's totally an immersion thing. Ooh. It's totally an immersion thing, but it's something that... Ah! Oh my god. It's something that everyone appreciates about the game. Damn, Vela, why don't you got a sniper rifle yet? I must have missed it somewhere. Well, it's okay. Vela is the big guns girl. I believe she has the highest tri-rocket capacity out of the team right now. Oh shit! Rude ass. Yeah, I bet this was sniper rifle ammo too. Is there anything down there? Doesn't look like it. Whew. Let's make sure we don't fail the Gamers Look Up Challenge anymore. The funny thing about this area, we're like outside the ship right now. But you can still fall to your death. Also, breathe, I guess. Don't land on me! Stop it! There's so much space for you to land somewhere else. Elden Ring ass platforming. Well, probably a little bit easier than Elden Ring. Cause you don't get any safety jetpacks in Elden Ring. Ah! Yeah, you see, if you miss, you just fall to your death. Ugh, this is mean. There's so many. Got a blast. Ass so big it's a platform. Whose ass? Whose ass are you speaking of? Oh, big ass platform. I see. I see. bum bum. The song, it's very GoldenEye vibes, I feel like. You can tell these are the same people who did the GoldenEye, who worked on GoldenEye just from this little bit of the soundtrack. Yeah, on top of like everything else about the game. They give you a massive gauge to get across this area with. Ugh. Stop throwing grenades. It's a long section. I hope they just give me a little goodie room full of tribals when I'm done. These platforms are very thin, though. Oh boy. I'm really glad they have that ledge grab. If you are like facing a ledge and you walk off of it. Yeah, maybe I should have come here with someone who had a sniper rifle. So anything back up there? Oh, there was, except I don't have the gun to take it. Okay. I feel like if this were Elden Ring, somehow, flying around on jetpacks, there would totally be so many little secrets under the platforms and stuff. I don't think they're gonna be that mean. Thankfully, Elden Ring is not a collectathon, so it's not a big deal most of the time when you miss stuff like that. However, this is a collectathon. We need pretty much a major 2 collectibles in the game. Whoa! Elden Ring can be a collectathon if you will it so. Wait. Ooh. Whoa, secret door. Ah! No! Oh! No! 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 God damn it. Oh, none of the enemies are gonna respawn, but wow. We have to go so far to get back. I almost saved that like 3 times. And I fumbled it. That's like what dropping your coffee and watching it fall in slow motion, and you almost get it, and then you almost get it, and then it turns upside down because you touched it, and it's worse than if you just let it go to begin with. It's all because Vela decided to start crawling around on the ground. We don't need any more infantilization of women in media. Well, it's a lot quicker when there's nothing shooting at you. I didn't notice how many continues I have. I hope it's not 0. It's no longer National Women's Day. She's no longer allowed to drive in Fortnite. I think it was 1. Okay, cool. So I can die one more time. Here we go. Whee! No, we're not gonna die. They get turned around. Wait, I hear the buzzing. Is it still International Women's Month though? I wish I had a sniper rifle. I do not like so they absolutely did. They buff the health of the same enemy types later in the level. Do not like they give the snipers more ammo. So they used to go down in one shot. So all you had to do is actually line up a shot. Now you actually have to line up lots of shots. Whew, this was a gauntlet. Gamer asked to aim. Listen! It's a single stick N64 shooter. Like, it's suffering. It's suffering. Look at this. Why would this be the way you design it? Blah, 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 blah. I do wonder what the intention behind having the analog stick come back to a resting point was, instead of just panning the camera. Did they think that was going to make things easier? So like you become less disoriented? Or was it part of the challenge where they wanted you to have like fine-tuned analog control? Like I wonder which one it was out of those two. So I figured it was for not accessibility, but like, I guess that'd kind of be accessibility. Like not constantly turning your camera angle so you don't get disoriented. Considering this was like early 3D. So the nice thing about these intermediate, so this is the second of Juno's levels, and they're like linear. So we went Goldwood, we're on the SS Anubis, and then his third level's Tophet. I believe it's only the starter planets like Goldwood that branch off and have secondary planets attached to them, which are all, I believe, single level planets. So there's no alternate exit out of the SS Anubis here. We just need to complete the level and get all the tribals and any ship parts. Wow, I do not remember this room. I feel like I'm in the water temple in Ocarina of Time. Before I jump down. That whole section had no tribals. Boy, oh, it's Magnus. Boy, I hope we don't get a game over, because I don't want to have to go through that again. Congratulations, I was bouncing around like a giddy fool back there, watching old Mizar take a pounding. You Jet Force people certainly know how to make a name for yourselves, don't you? But it's not over yet. Me, I'll just make myself comfy in this nice, quiet spot until you finish the job. I better leave this with you, though. Now get after that brute and give him what for. Thanks a lot, Midge. Ah, spaceship part. The spaceship part number 3. 3 out of 12. I feel like this is almost most certainly going to require another stream. Because these extra levels, I figured they would actually be pretty small. They're actually pretty chunky. Some of them are chunkier than the original levels when you go through them. Is there anything else in here? Are there any tribals in here? That's what matters. We're not coming back through this section again. We have to find everything in one go. It doesn't help that tribals are completely silent. They don't have any sound effects tied to them, except for when they talk, some of them that have the men who have pickaxes, when they toss their pickaxes, you can hear them bouncing around. Otherwise, they're completely silent, which is not great when you turn the corner and one's right in your face, or you don't know one's like hiding behind a group of enemies. You just unleash hell. You drop the stratagem. You throw that 120 millimeter orbital strike. Oh boy. I don't want to be Swiss cheese. These guys have a cool design. This is the first time I've seen this drone type has shown up. They're little helicopters. Thankfully, ouch, their aim isn't super great. Their tracking isn't amazing. Oh, I figured out why I was pogging so much last stream, by the way. I took care of it. I had a case of the poggers. I took some over-the-counter stuff for it. Ooh. They are very, very generous with the big health refills on I guess this is no longer Velo's route. Once we got to Velo's route, they started popping up a lot. I feel like they need to plop one of those at the beginning of every planet as well. Look, there's another one right there. Oh boy. Wait, is there no jetpack fuel station down here? Are we climbing this manually? Oh, there's one. You know, this is like another rare-esque thing. Like, if this is a mechanic in your game, oh, it doesn't fill up all the way. But I was saying, if this is a mechanic in your game, why not just have it fill up really fast and let you go? Why make you just sit there and wait? It's a very N64 era rare thing. Sit around and wait. Oh, wow, a whole family. Yay. Well, shit. I think to actually record this as a record, I think we have to make it back out the level entrance. And they didn't give us any kind of shortcut to get back. I think we have to go all the way back through that gauntlet. I mean, everything's dead, so I just need to jet back through. Well, time for a brisk little jog. Getting my steps in. Thankfully, Bella has more stamina than some survival horror characters. Probably go faster if I just actually held the analog stick straight. So, we are approaching the 3-hour mark. I just want to say, if anyone has joined within the last hour, I'm going to reintroduce myself. Hello, I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire. But right now, I am streaming a sci-fi and space marathon to celebrate my coming to Earth networks. So, as you can see, we're playing Force Gemini. Probably going to be playing it tomorrow as well. And the rest of the marathon will take place over the next 11 days after Force Gemini. I'm going to be playing Super Metroid, pretty much almost entirely blind. I've only played a tiny, tiny bit of it before. and then Alien Isolation after that. Now, if you haven't already, I would really appreciate it if you follow, because we're trying to get to affiliate. So I already have emotes ready to put on the channel that I love a lot, and I'm very excited for people to get to use them. Also, guaranteed 1080p streams and the ability to do things like crowd control. So you guys can spend channel points to, I don't know, turn off my jetpack in mid-flight. I wonder, I would be shocked if there wasn't a Force Gemini crowd control. That actually might be a fun way to make this replayable. So I don't really know of anyone who does Force Gemini challenge runs, but I bet there is a crowd control doc or mod or whatever, I don't know what you call them, for this. But yeah, probably mostly for the ooters. We're gonna do some himbo ooters. You guys can fuck me up. You know, one of the way you can actually soft lock. There is one way you can soft lock somebody in using crowd control with Ocarina of Time randomizer. One of the redeems is to give someone Rudo's letter, or if you have an empty bottle, you can put stuff in it. One of the key items in the game is you find a bottle that already has Rudo's letter inside of it, and you can't dump out the letter. You have to bring it to King Zora to turn it in, and you might not always have access to get to King Zora, so you can actually soft lock people by putting Rudo's letter into their empty bottle while they don't have the capacity to reach King Zora. I've actually seen it happen before. You can soft lock seeds like that. And some people turn off that redeem because of that, which, I mean, that's the details, yeah. I mean, I probably do that too. You can do all sorts of things to fuck people over in Ocarina of Time randomizer. You can just straight up kill someone. We're almost back. Just to run through these hallways. I know crowd control gets really, and so there's crowd control. I know some games also have direct Twitch integration, like interaction. Like 7 Days to Die, I think has direct, essentially a crowd control-esque feature, but it's built directly into Twitch, where you can like spend channel points to spawn zombies and stuff. And some other games have that too. Alright, one more level down. Oops. I didn't mean to go in here. Yeah, Vermintide has that too. Man, imagine imagine you're playing with a streamer and you're not a streamer, and they have that on, and you just get fucked up because someone decided to spawn a, I don't know, a big rat or what, I don't know, whatever they have in Vermintide, a chaos bulby thingy. Ah. This is the other level right here. Ah! God damn it. Get me out of here! I didn't mean to come here. Now, I could switch to Lupus. Make any little platforming sections easier, but I am just gonna go with Bella. So I'm gonna have to watch a bunch of cutscenes and pray that I actually don't require Lupus, so we don't have to come back here. I like how you access some of the levels when you come back to. Like it's obviously I am a Metroidvania enjoyer. Oh, don't walk off again. I am a Metroidvania enjoyer, so please stop that. So I enjoy elements like this, but I like how they kind of put the entrances to levels and places you can kind of see them. And they'll like you figure out the ways you have to come back to them later. It's cute. Oh, I see you. I see. Oh, that guy didn't have a lot of health. Yeah, these guys are back to the low health variants. Is it because you can come here earlier in the game? Hello? When is Symphony of the Night? I would love to play Symphony of the Night on stream. I have started Symphony of the Night so many times. In fact, the last time I started it, I played it on my phone. How far did I get? What was the last pickup I got? I got to the part in the underwater. There's like a cave under the castle, and so you have the Orman row. You activate the Orman shortcut thingy. I think that's kind of around where I stopped. Symphony of the Night is kind of weird, cause I know it's like a lot of people's like Shangri-La of like the epitome of what a Castlevania, a Metroidvania is like. I always found the progression to be really weird. Well, I mean, I'm obviously not super far into the game, but I always found, like, my first Castlevania, my first Metroidvania was Super Metroid, or Metroid Fusion, which I really like. But my first Castlevania game was Dawn of Sorrow, the first DS one. We play as Soma and they changed the art style. I like that one a lot. I felt like the progression in that game was very straightforward. I felt like it was very easy to not go down path. It's okay. So here's the comparison. Gen 2 Pokemon. Everyone, well not everyone, a lot of people go east once you get to Krutik City. They go east and they go to the Ice Gem. And everything's really strong all of a sudden. They're like, I don't get what happened. That's what it feels to me. That's what it feels like playing Symphony of the Night. It's like, oh, I feel like I have so much freedom to explore, and then I get to like a dead end. I'm like, oh, oops. Well, I probably shouldn't have come here, I guess. I feel like in Dawn of Sorrow they railroad you more. I mean, I guess that's kind of up to preference, if that's preferable to you or not. But I didn't get super far into Symphony of the Night, so maybe my experience is only describing a small portion of the game. Obviously, the art style in Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow. They got what's her face, the lady who does the insane art. Also, the pixel art's really good. Oh, the pixel art's really good in the DS games too. I think my favorite one that I played, I didn't beat it, is the one with Shinoa. That game is, that is like, whoa. You got a deal for purchasing a $40 game, because that game is huge. There's so much stuff in it. It just doesn't end. I never beat it. It's like, just when you think the game's ending, it's like, oh, you have a whole huge-ass another section of the game to go to. Can I point out, we're in another maze level? They're really throwing these mazes at us in the second half of the game. Order of Ecclesia, yes, was a great, game was great, awesome. I love to hear that, because to me, I actually think that's my, even though I didn't beat it, from what I played of it, it felt like my favorite. Also, giant crab battle. Oh, I got turned around there for a second. Let's do the left-hand rule. already came over here. So this way. Danger. What is it, boy? These guys think they're sneaky. You know, do the Nintendo the Nintendo Online, the Switch Nintendo Online. Man, these guys are so rude. They're always fucking touching you. Does anyone know? Can you do online with all these titles? Like, can you play across the web? Because I'm wondering if they support online co-op for this, so that you'd have someone play as Floyd. I wonder if the latency would be too bad for that. Because that'd be cute. Let's go this way first. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Is that something that N64 emulators ever got working? I remember one time I tried to play Mario Party over emulator and over online, and we just could not. We could not do it. Yeah, maybe it's just trying to get a signal across space. The latency's too high, but maybe things are better now. Of course, now they actually have Mario Party, a Mario Party, or maybe two of them that you can play online. But you know, sometimes you just want to play Mario Party 2. I think it's gotten better, but it's still not great. Oh wait, no. Didn't they re-release Mario Party 2? Or like the classic Mario Party pack on the Switch? Did those come with online? Yeah, Mario Party 2. Sometimes I just want to mash the fuck out of my controller and obliterate it to pieces. Love buying new controllers. Mario Party 2 is probably 80% of the reason why 99% of the joysticks on existing on Nintendo 64 controllers are useless. Specifically Mario Party 2. I think this might be a side room. I'm just gonna peek in here real quick. Oh, it's the exit. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's some tribals there. But that game is good because it has the cute outfits. Oh yeah, Mario Party 2. Yeah. And I really like the map, or I guess it's not just the outfits, but it's the whole theming for the entire level. It's so cute. And it had a really good soundtrack. Wait a minute. Wait, was that the beginning? No. I didn't enter from the ship. I entered from... I'm so lost. Is this room not it is a big rectangle. Okay. So that has to be the starting corner, because I feel like we've gone so far through this thing already. Everyone I play with it... Ah! Don't kill him! Oh my god. These guys are so rude. Alright, where are the other ones? Everyone I played with as an adult has had a house rule that everyone puts on the controller for the stick grinning mini games. Yeah, it's probably for the best. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Especially if you're actually playing with N64 controllers that still function well. Like, those are like gold. You wouldn't tarnish your gold. Make sure I don't miss any. This place is a pain to navigate. I don't want to have to backtrack because I missed one. Oh god, that reminds me. One of them had a LodgeNet controller they wired up to work with a real N64. What's a LodgeNet controller? Is that like a modern brand that they remade in the style of the N64 controller. I didn't. So that was not all the tribals, I don't think. I think there were more. There were some at the dock, but I need to keep pushing because there could be a ship piece in here somewhere. This whole level was really it's just a storage room, storage maze. Now, Logitech is a video game rentals at in hotel rooms. Wait, what? Did they? I've never heard of that. What did they acquire the controller some way and they use it for whatever and they wanted to hook it up to the N64 physically? Okay, so that was a tiny loop. So I think that was it. So I need to get back to the star dock, the ship dock, just right here. Sorry for the straw noises. And hopefully these are the final. Oh, there are so many left. Oh boy, I sure hope this is all of them. Are they all babies? What the hell is going on here? Why are all the babies here? Yeah, these are all babies. What are you doing, babies? Ouch. See, two more. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, oh. Baby. Baby, get away from there. Oh, look, it's crying. Okay, I think I lied. I think these second levels have one side exit. So there's another planet attached to this. Yeah, okay. We are definitely not finishing today. So at 6, I'm gonna call the end of stream somewhere around 6, whenever we get to a stopping point around 6. And then the final day will be tomorrow. They're big fucking nerds and bought the hardware to reverse engineer it for the hell of it. Man, people who like taking things apart are wild. I mean, you know, as a tinkerer, I can appreciate it. Okay, this level is actually very short. This is the entire level right here. This long ass pathway, and there's like one big room at the end of it. So actually, this isn't that bad. Okay. Yeah. After this world, I'm gonna take a little bit of a water and bathroom break. The world is called Walkway. I really like the design of the world, though, even though it's like, wow, this is the entire thing, huh? It's very Star Wars prequel-y, I feel like. No soundtrack. There will be enemies, though, I think. Yeah, there's a Life Force door. Are they hiding? Ah, it's just the blue guys. Eh, you guys don't even have shields. What made you think you could stand up to... Ah! Vela. Easy. Oh, look, there's a guy up there. Okay, so there's some scattered around outside. Yeah, this is gonna be a very quick world. What? That's all I get? Alright. Anyone else? Any tribals? Ah! Yeah. I know how game designers think. Honestly, some of the, like, hidden stuff in this game is very, very FromSofty. They really want you peeking around all those corners, checking your ledges. I guess the Souls series is very video gamey. Like, they are very, like, some of the, like, design ethos behind how they want the player to they want the player to think and act. It's very classic video games. Like, they revel in their secrets and hard to spot places. Want people checking every angle. All the under the elevator stuff. You know what's funny about the under the elevator stuff? They really primed fans the entire series to check under every single elevator. And in Elden Ring, I think you only have to do it like once the entire game. I want to say there's like something out on this rock, but it doesn't look like there is. For some reason I thought you had to come back here with the jetpack, but I guess not. Okay, let's go inside. I think there's just like one single crypt, I believe, where you actually have to go under, like, raise the elevator and look under it. What? Lock trap door? What's this? Ooh, homing missiles. Sweet. I can come by and pick these up with Juno too if I really want to. Although, there's no more boss battles till the final boss battle. I wonder if you get to choose who you fight him with. I don't remember. Shit. Do I have to come back here with some sort of key to get down there? I don't remember that. Can you unlock the door? No? What's my health look like? I guess I'm full on health. Well, okay, I guess we came here for no reason. Wow. There wasn't something here, was there? I'm pretty sure I scoured the outside pretty well, so I think you might have to get a key from another planet. Let's go to the world records. Figure out where to go next. SS Anubis is done, so I believe the next one in chronological order would be Tofret. So, yeah, the first two levels on Tofret. I'm trying to think of who needs to be there. I don't think it matters. I don't think we need any special abilities. We just go there as Velo. And then while we do the planet transition... Oh yeah, that was Walkway. Off the SS Anubis. Oh, that's Goldwood. Here's Tofret. While we do this level transition, I'm gonna get some water and use the bathroom. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Meow. Oh wait, I forgot there's hostiles here. I can't land safely. Okay, I'll let me just, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, just listen to silence. I love water. I'm back. All right. Now I can actually get away from these creatures. It's like, you ever think you're safe in a video game? They create the expectation of safety, and then they remove it from you at some point in the game. You know, like Elden Ring has like one bonfire in the game that someone can knock you. Just like a randomly patrolling mob can knock you out of safety, and the castle. Wait, hold on. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't ran away from this at first. Let me make sure there's no tribals or anything around here. I haven't actually looked. But the castle in the swamp at the north end of Altus, the first bonfire there. One of the patrolling mobs will act, or maybe they patched it, but on release, they would totally patrol by and just come and kill you while you were sitting at the bonfire. Which is rude as fuck, and it breaks the contract that Miyazaki has made with players over 4 generations of the series. Okay, so I need to open that Life Force door. And for that, I need your Life Force. Returned to the planet. I don't think there's any tribals hanging out out here in the swamp, though. I am not mistaken. I ain't afraid of you guys. Bella fears no one. Squish, 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 squish. So the first time through here, we couldn't collect all the primals or tribals because we did not have a crowbar that we got in the 3rd level of Tofret. I didn't backtrack to come and redo the level at that point because you would have had to manually walk all the way back. I also think it means I missed out on the homing missiles for Juno, which made his boss a bit harder. Yeah, these guys. You just need... Oh, don't throw your guts at them! Yeah, I just need those two. Now we can push forward. I believe most of them are just going to be clustered in this next little room. I have to decide what I'm going to do for dinner after the stream ends. I don't have anything on the ship. What am I gonna do? Taco Bell? You know, at first suggestion, it sounds appealing. But the more I think about it, do I want Taco Bell for dinner? Taco Bell surely delivers to space. Oh, yeah, no. We the local space station, we got that space grub hub. Trust me. But I'm a frequent shopper. I believe that should be it after we go down here. These guys. Oh, there's one right here. But I would probably just go pick it up myself. Save some cash. Yeah, 5. There's 5 of them down here. Wait! Only Juno has the crowbar? Oh my god. Well, okay. We gotta redo this section. No, not Lupus. And then you might as well, I think if you just go to the world select from here, it saves us a loading screen. I wonder if the other characters can get the crowbar. Because you get it on Tofret by returning some dude's underwear to him. But I imagine you can't do that multiple times. So Juno's just the guy who has the crowbar, I guess. Okay. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. How did he lose his underwears? The drones, Mizar's goons stole his underwear. He only has 1 pair. Another item we gotta keep an eye out for. We gotta find some dirty mags somewhere. For what purpose? I don't know. What purpose could someone have to steal someone's underwear? They were just doing it to harass him. They stuck it up in a tree. Gotta kill these guys again. Bum, 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 bum. And surely enough, when you find him, he's not wearing underwear. Although I don't believe he ever puts them on either. Wait, where's the last dude? He's big. Oh, there he is. it's taking 3 hits to kill now. Or 2 hits. If I was going to get Taco Bell... I hear that they don't have the cheesy nacho fries or whatever the hell it is that everyone memes about. They're gone. Gone like the wind. Let me get a cheesy gordita crunch. Oh, and that Mountain Dew Baja Blast, of course. Maybe I'll get a burger. Instead of Taco Bell. Try to light up all 3 rockets, because I believe the direct impact of the rocket makes a difference. There we go. Save some ammo. I'm thinking about what I want for dinner too. I have some food I could cook, but I think I'll cook that tomorrow. No, why do today what you could do tomorrow? Like you're kind of thinking. As long as you don't let your food go bad. Alright, where are you guys? I know you're down here somewhere. Why is there a Life Force door? What's going on? Oh, these are doors. I bet they're gonna put a tribal behind one of these. Yeah. Wow. They sure are mean in the second half of the game. Now, what I'm really afraid of is that they're going to be... there's going to be a door with both a enemy and a tribal behind the enemy. So I'll fire in to kill the enemy and kill the tribal behind them. I smelled the scam. I can smell that scam from a mile away. The funny thing is, they know you're going to be using the tri-rocket launcher here. They just put a fucking baby behind that door. They're like, hey, they're going to shoot that baby with a rocket launcher and they're going to blow it to bits. They're sadistic freaks. Okay, the last one's behind the cage, so this one is a enemy. And there's another enemy. Alright, another level down. One more level on Toffret. And I believe none of these third worlds have an offshoot planet. So there's no alternative exits. I would like to, yeah, refill my tri-rocket launcher. And the reason I couldn't get all the ones here, I think you need the crowbar and you needed the jetpack for this section. Yeah, there's a jetpack area right there. We speed ran this last time. Now we had to fight these guys. You stop that. Come on. Is always the last one in the group. These groups of drones. Ouch. These guys have a very erratic flight pattern. It doesn't help that the platform is such that they are below the platform half the time, so you can't see them. Look at him go. Come here, small child. I shall protect you. Is there a jetpack fuel station? Don't tell me I have to come here with Lupus. Damn! Have I been scammed again? Was there no jetpacks? Oh, look, there's a... Wait, what's this? There's a cave too? What? Was there really no jetpack station here? The annoying thing about this is the second level in a world, so if I bring Lupus here, I'll just have to run him. I mean, there's no life force doors, so I just have to run him to here. Damn, no jetpack. Well, back to Lupus. Characters. Yeah, they really scammed us. They made you come back with Juno to do the first level because he had the crowbar. And then you need to swap to Lupus to get the ones on the second level. Rare be rarin'. Rare be rarin'. Speedrun time, speedrun time. I don't have to stop. I just gotta keep going. I'm schmoovin'. I'm schmoovin'. I'm gonna be schmoovin' on this dog tread. These dog treads. I think strafing is actually... Strafe running... Feels like it's slower, but maybe that's just because it pulls in the camera. Oh, look! He gets little floaties. Actually, he's faster in the water. He gets little floaties. He's schmoovin'. Lupus is schmoovin'. Yeah, that's faster. That's funny. I wonder if it's like that for... I don't think the other characters are faster in the water. Let's get these tri-rocket ammo. I'm gonna assume... Okay, well now I gotta kill everything again. Oh, and look, there's a... I can pick this up. Whatever it is. Something that Juno didn't have. Wait, does Juno not have the shotgun? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't jump. I can't roll because he just howls. I think I lodged myself under it, so like my point is actually under this thing. No! Perfect game. No! But it's fine. This is the beginning of the level, so if I just save, quit, quit and save. Yes, I think we'll just start right there again. We pick this. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. I need to clear all these guys out again so I can open that life force door. Oh my, it's always the last one of these groups. Why is he so fast? Alright. Now I finally get to see what's inside this little hut. I'm assuming it's a family of tribals. Oh, some kind of ammo pack for a gun I don't have. Another one. What? It wasn't even tribals. It was just a bonus feature. Are all the tribals that I missed just from... Oh no. That means the tribals are locked. I forgot, there is a crowbar area. Okay. I didn't process this correctly. There is another crowbar door that I didn't open before. So it's either that or it's in that small underwater cave. I don't think there'd be, there's probably no tribals underwater, right? They're probably behind the locked door. Okay, well, I don't have to kill these guys because I don't need to get into that room. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Actually, don't exactly remember the layout of this level, so I don't remember where the locked door is, but I'm sure it'll be obvious, because it has to be a structure of some kind. Oh wait, now I remember. This is the level that you find Floyd in. So it's in that little area where Floyd's pieces were scattered around. I do not think there are any tribals in this whole section. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. I am scanning the edges just in case. And they really were like, you fight all these enemies. Do it. For no reason. Oh, wait, here's a Life Force door. I hope this is just for these guys here. This enemy type, these flying droid types, they're really like giving Galaga with their AI. They go back up to formation and they come zoom in. Let me just make sure. There's nothing, no tribals hanging out near the exit here. Nope, okay. Yeah, so this is where there would be underwear. I don't think there are any tribals at all in this section. Oh wait, or were there? I don't think there were. That's where his underwear was. I'm just gonna peek from the water, see if I see any. I don't think there were any out here. Wow, I can just avoid fighting them by swimming away. Well, games are so easy when you're a speedrunner. Okay, here's where the tribal Easter egg hunt comes in. So there's still like 6 of them or something out here somewhere. That's where Floyd was. Yeah, here's the locked door. Better be a tribal family down here. There's one. Was I only missing one before? I hope so. The rest of them ideally are in this village somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Well, the sun is turning. I'm in orbit above the US right now, so it's getting dark. The natural light I was getting is going away. Should probably turn on some lights so the camera can still see me. Or we can go in the dark, glow in the dark mode. Keep living in the dark. You know, I used to be able to just sit in darkness all the time and it didn't bother me. Now I might be getting too old for that. My eyes. I might look young and spry. I'm actually, I'm decently aged. Yeah, that's right. Stick them up. Are there any in here? Oh, this is the dude you returned the underwear to. He left. He doesn't exist anymore. I guess I should pick these up while I'm here. I think Juno has a lot because there were a ton in Mizar's palace. His version of Mizar's palace. So there was a section through the chimney. Do you have UV lamps on the space station? I don't like UV lamps. I just don't get the adequate amount of UV light I need. You know, it's fine. Kip is no longer a nocturnal creature. Sometimes. You know, when the... let's say... Sometimes video gaming can be a dangerous creature. It's amazing how a new video game release or something can turn you into someone who stays up for like 36 hours and then sleeps for 12 hours. Oh, I love the sound of picking up those coins. It's so good. Little tinkling. Ah. 2 more. They really stuff them behind these crypts. Can't think of a particular word for that or phrase for that at this moment, but I'm sure it will come to me. The fossils are demi-urnal, which means we sleep a lot. Yeah, here I am, delivering quality content to you in the middle of the day. The coffee helps for sure. Whoa-oh, we're still missing 2 of them. Uh-oh. Right? That's what it said? Oh, can I tell that to work so they let me sleep when I want to too? You're gonna have to work that out with your employer. Thank you for sacrificing your nap for this. No, it's good. It's all good. Oh, you can't. Oh no, yeah, you can't see your record. So the last time I came here, well, one of them died, but so I collected 10 of them and didn't collect 2. but now I have 10. I'm missing 2. But I found 1 that I couldn't have gotten previously using the crowbar. Wait, or did I have the crowbar at this point? Because the guy who gives it to you is here. Can Vela get the crowbar? I'm confused. Because you always need the crowbar to get the guy who's down there. So I'm just missing 2 from somewhere. There was the underwater cave that only Vela can get into, but she doesn't have a crowbar. So she can't pick up the one that's behind the locked door. Did I just miss 2 in the environment somewhere? Shit. I hope they're not in that big-ass swamp full of enemies. I'm pretty sure I went through there pretty thoroughly. This, like, on the way, on the run through this time. Or is it that Vela can obtain the crowbar if she comes here? And then she can check out the cave and open the locked door? That NPC isn't here anymore for Juno, at least. They definitely weren't on that platform I had to use Lupus for. Damn. If it really is Bella's job, I'm gonna have to bring her here and then run her through the first level to get here. This is the level exit. This is the way to get down to the locked door. Let me make sure... Not like on a ledge up here or anything. Failure to look up. I could have sworn the fireplace was special in some way. But I guess not. Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll do a quick scan backwards. See if I missed anything. It's special that you walked into and didn't get hurt. Juno's powers, he's immune to heat damage. It's his special power. You probably do get hurt if you come with someone else. Oops. I thought I had my machine gun out. They're not here anywhere, are they? I did run through here on my first time through here. It's a long-ass run to run through, too. Any trebles? Any tribals? Any... Man, if only they made noises. Wait. Can you get higher in this tree? Wait. Is there something up here? No. No, okay. I would say, I do not want to do that platforming. Well, if they're not in this long-ass swamp section right here, that means they're in that underwater cave? Oh no. This level's gonna take a lot longer than the other levels. Like, if they were in this room, they'd have to be, like, behind the trees, like, hugging the walls. You definitely see them coming from the other angle for sure. Wait, they aren't up in like one of these trees. Sounds like the exact kind of shit in these old video games would pull. Oh, they definitely have hidden. Okay, there's definitely been a lot of moments where it's like, gamer, make sure you look behind you. Like, especially when you first enter a door. They pull that a lot, so they definitely want you looking. Yeah, they were not in this area. And this is back to the floating platforms, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Is it Vela? Ugh. Or am I just missing a hiding spot? I wonder if I'm missing a hiding spot in the little church area. Oh, thank goodness. Vela was already here, I guess. Don't have to watch the cutscene. Alright. Sprint to the second level. I can't remember. I should probably look up the manual. I think Floyd might flash blue if there's tribals around. Actually, let's just collect this tribal and see. Which I was not paying attention to his colors when we were at the church before. That was the only tribal that's outside, so maybe that's not what that blue means. Okay, this level. Oh. That ammo capacity upgrade is not available for Vela. I thought they were available for everyone. Oh my god, wait. No, this is just a bonus feature. Well, that means okay, I'm just gonna look it up. I just must have missed something somewhere. What level is this? Top right. Consult the Space Oracle. Computer. Google me, the Tophet Bridge. Bridge. First floor on this area. When you reach the abandoned town, the 5th tribal is in the building to the right of the church, yes. Next 4 tribals are in the dungeon under town. Yeah, you got those. Inside the small tower, are 2 tribals hiding in the dark. Oh no! Did I just literally walk by them and I didn't see them because it was dark? This game isn't that dark! I think those are the ones that I missed. Speaking of dark, it is getting dark. 1 second. Blah. Can't see without my glasses. Yeah, it's getting dark. Let's turn on the night vision. The Sacred Archives, yes, of IGN. Yes, IGN posts walkthroughs for retro games now. It's probably because they're on the Nintendo Shop. Oops, I do have to get the ones that are up on this platform. Intergalactic Gaming Network, that's right. It's the only place to get gaming news outside the Seoul sector. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. And who cares about the elevator? Just go fast. Damage boost. Unfortunate. I know, right? It's like listen. You live in a desert. You don't pick and choose. You don't say, I prefer my water carbonated. Excuse me. All right, we do gotta kill these guys. Machine gun. I love Galaga. Galaga is my favorite arcade game. That's not even me being facetious. Galaga is my favorite arcade. All right. Show me the tribals. Oh, we gotta go to another area. Ouch! Dive, dive, dive. As far as I didn't put anything here underwater. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was the door. Down, 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 down. Oh, there is something here. What the heck? Go, go, go. Probably just a bonus feature. Oh, it's the guy whose underwear was stolen. Jet Force have saved the galaxy and found my pants. What a team. Here, I've got some groovy stuff for you. This is from that rusty old ship of Jeff's. Just don't ask me to install it. Oh, it's a ship part. I needed to find this. Wow, that's fortunate. Well, look. Our struggles have paid dividends. It's part 4. That's very lucky. I had no idea that was there. I almost passed by it, too. Oh. But why am I... Oh, I forgot. I need to switch back to Juno. Because I don't have the crowbar. That's the guy who would give you the crowbar. I think only Juno can get it, though. Blech. Well, I got the ship part, so I needed to come through here. I had to come through here on Vela anyways. I just didn't know it at the time. Okay. Juno is at least in that level. I just had to run him all the way to the end. So he's gonna be at the beginning. Whoa, I hope you guys really enjoy this level. This is like the 10th time it's been on the streak. Ooh, I have the hiccups. Run these big ass areas. Move, damn it. So yeah, what I'm probably gonna do is, once we finish this level, let's call it. That's 1/3 of the levels cleared out. Aside from that one, we need to find the way to open the door on the walkway planet. On planet walkway. That's not really, like, that's barely a level. There's 1/3 of levels cleared out. I hope that the remaining ones don't take super long. But we will work on those tomorrow. It's funny, it almost feels like this is a post game. Like if this were a modern game, like the way Pikmin, what's the current Pikmin? Pikmin 4? Pikmin 4 is basically set up that way, where you get halfway through the game and kind of the way things work changes, and the second half is a post game, even though like it's still part of the story. There's still a bunch of story going on, so it's not really even. It's kind of weird to even think of it as a post game, but it's kind of how they treat it. Like you get a whole ass credit roll. But that's what this feels like. It's like we did the first half of the game and now we're in a post-game state. Except the game's not over yet. We didn't even see several of the worlds. Okay, tribal collection time. So there's one in here. Now the ones I was missing, they said in a tower in the dark. Is this a tower? Oh my god, are they really? Wait. I don't see anything. Wait, are they down here? No, there's one that's not in the darkness down here. Yeah, just this guy. Where's the tower they're talking about? Is there just a whole ass room I didn't know existed? They aren't outside, are they? It's not dark enough out here. It said you needed flares. There's only two things I think would be considered towers, and I've already been in both of them. Wait, is there a door on that? This doesn't look big enough to have a door. Is there a door out? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me go back in this one and make sure. Light the flare, just to be safe. It's not really dark in here, though. Like I can see everything. Is there like a door out here? So that's where you come out of the sewer. What tower is it talking about? Inside, it just says, inside the small tower are 2 triples hiding in the dark. What is this small tower? Oh wait, the final tribal is in a tunnel under that same tower. It is the one with the trapdoor. What? There were not. What? They're not outside of it for sure, right? Yeah. Am I gonna feel really stupid when I find these? Oh! Oh my god! Okay, no, I don't feel stupid, but like, wow. Dang. Man, imagine not having some kind of strategy guide. They tried it. They did. They did it too. They did do it. I had to resort to the guide. I still was like, where the fuck are they? I really got rared there. I really got collectathoned. Got clowned on. This is like the Jinjos hidden in the higher parts of Mumbo's huts. Yeah, but once you know that they put them there once, you know you just gotta check every single time. You always check what's on top of Mumbo's huts. Up in his dusty ass rafters. Oh, I love that noise. Actual rare design philosophy. Wait, was this the room? It was one of these. Well, this level certainly... this level certainly stretched out our playtime quite a bit. So we did not need to come here with Lupus. Granted, I didn't go through the entire level with him. I just went to that first room. And we had to come here with Vela anyways, so I guess not really. We didn't lose too much time. Well, really lost his time was coming all the way here with Juno the first time. Getting all the way here and collecting 10 of them or whatever. And then backing out a level. That's what lost us a lot of time. My speed run. I'll never be a gamer. But we did it though. We never have to come to this ugly, hellish bog ever again. I do like the ambience of the soundtrack, but it's certainly not a bop. If I was gonna be stuck in a level forever, I prefer the OST to be like the jammer. Like the ships you go on. Okay. I think that will be the end of the stream today. Because we still have... Let's look at the planet map. That was Tallfret. So we need to find the key to get into the walkway. And then we have... I think we already collected all the tribals in Mizar's Palace. We have all of Vela's route, which I believe the Sekhmet's going to have 2 planets hanging off of it. The Cerulean's going to have an extra planet hanging off of it. We have all of Lupus's route. So Rith Essa probably has an extra planet, and the spawn ship has 2 extra. Wait, do they? I don't remember there being that many planets. Maybe there aren't that many. Maybe there's not. So ideally, we just need to go and do tribal cleanup in Lupa and Vela's route. And so maybe we can get that all done tomorrow. Ah, wait. I'm back to the workshop. Make sure sound is set up. Whoa! I was in my schedule. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me suffer doing a rare collectathon. It was some fun. I do like the new levels. The new levels are interesting. I guess the thing I probably like less about the collectathon is having to come back to the existing levels multiple times and going through them again. But all the new levels I like because it's seeing something new for the first time. We had fun. That was so much fun. Awesome. I'm glad you guys had fun. So once again, let's look at the schedule on the screen this time. So it looks like this is going to be actually pretty accurate. So Sunday, tomorrow, I'm going to do another stream at 2 p.m. And I imagine that's at least going to run 4 hours. And if it doesn't, 4 to 6 hours, because I probably really need to finish it tomorrow. So we're going to do the tribal cleanup, do that. The rest of the week is Super Metroid. I might take Monday off. I'll call it tomorrow, but either way, the normal time for the weekday streams are 7 p.m. So Super Metroid is next. That is going to be a pretty much blind run. I barely played it at all. And Alien Isolation, which is not a blind run, but it is one of the best board games of all time. Excited to play that. What else? I think that's all on the schedule. All right. I want to thank you guys all for coming. If you're new here, please hit the follow button. I'm trying to get affiliate. We need 50 followers for that. I have emotes ready. I'm so excited to get them on the stream. Tonight, I'm going to do my best to get a Discord for stream announcements going. In the meantime, check the Twitter and the Twitter and the Blue Sky. That's where I'm going to be posting stream announcements. But tomorrow's stream is at 2 p.m. The weekday streams are at 7 p.m. I'm going to post a reminder about tomorrow's stream when I get off as well. He got there. Yeah, you know. Whoa. Honestly, it was just that last level that took it out of me. It was just that level. I feel like my brain cells are melting out of my ears. Yeah. So that's it. Thank you guys for coming. I guess I should see any raid targets. I'm still scoping people out for raids. And no one I've scoped out so far. That's okay. Let's just call it here. Thank you guys again for coming. I love you all. And that is it. Have a good night. This is Space Sprite signing out. Bye. Have a wonderful time.